You are a white boy possessed by the ways of the Orient.
Every time I visit James and we talk about playing, James wants to come to Malaysia in Chinese New Year.
So
By the way,
like,
in full like Han Fu rice hat garb. And the funny thing is, I told this to all my friends back in Malaysia, and they said like we would find that so fucking awful and hype. Actually, do that, please do that. That'd be so fucking cool. But this is a good way to start the stream. Yeah, we are live.
Oh shit!
How have you guys been?
Yep, I forgot.
You forgot? Okay.
They'll help you.
Been a while.
Well, I'm being stalked by a cabal of secret Koreans.
Oh yeah. Sean did send them after you for some reason. That wasn't us though. That wasn't us.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Korea.
So let me just make stream announcement real quick. It's gonna be very we're just getting straight to it once I make the announcement.
Did you get the new?
Yes, I got everything
Ishmael?
new. Yep.
God damn. I'm so mad because I got the new ish, and I have the Merceau. I have the announcer of. Why does he look like that?
I don't know anything. I do not know anything. I will be surprised. I'm so curious as to what will be seen.
He just looks like some dude, which I guess lines up, right?
I don't know who this is referring to, so just be very careful.
You don't know, you haven't seen the announcer?
No, I'm trying to not see anything.
No comment then. All I know is that bamboo-hatted Kim shows up in the new Intervallo. And that's why they gave Merceau that ego that just makes him better. He just shits damage.
Not just that. He gets like a mini era every time you proc to claim your bones. He just gets locked at 10 HP.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's awesome. It's awesome. I fuck with that. I think that's funny as fuck. I basically crafted my Ryoshu kills everyone and then goes crazy mode.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have Otis as badly as I want her.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's I knew you want the Otis the most.
I wanted Otis so fucking bad, and I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna grind for her, but I gotta grab. I'm already like almost there with Faust.
Yeah.
With Albina Faust, and I like Albina. I think she's quirky. I love my quirky Italians.
Is Albina Italian? Are they?
I mean, the Ring are just Italian in general. That's like their whole aesthetic, right?
Wait, no, that's the thumb.
I'm thinking of the thumb.
Like the Steel Mafia, yeah.
Gabba and the Ghoul.
Gabba Ghoul.
Dude, dude. Oh, I guess it's really funny. It's really funny.
I was about to say something that would have gotten you banned on Twitch, so I'm not gonna.
Were you gonna say what's the difference?
No, I was going to refer to members of the west of the Caucasus Mountains in a very specific way that I will not be referring to them under.
Even I don't. Something really racist.
Even I don't know what that was, like what that would have been. So I guess yeah.
It's really racist.
Yeah.
I'm just here. I'm just here to vibe. I'm just here to vibe and be chill.
Yeah. This is not a Kanto like stream. We don't have to be super racist. The fucking sensei. Anyway.
I just think it's fucked up that like there's like barely any Caribbean representation in the city. I think that's weird. I think it's fucked up. I think Don Quixote should have been a Dominican from fucking Washington Heights.
That would've been kinda crazy. That would've gone hard.
I think it would have gone really hard, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Imagine like this like tiny fucking theatrically speaking person just immediately slips into "¿Qué lo que? ¿Cómo está, maricón, coño?" It's like
That'd
funny
be
as
awesome,
fuck.
dude. That'd be kind of hard.
I think it'd be awesome.
The music's quite nice. I'm just posting links, as you can imagine. Links and such.
Links in bio.
And such has ruined my fucking vocabulary. I hate Twitter.
A lot of things have fucking nuked like vocabulary in general, man.
It's awful. It's rancid. Evil fucking things.
Oh, that reminds me. So, in terms of school, I have basically 3 certifications left.
Cool.
Goddamn.
I did Tier 6 Part 1, my first try, which is the hardest part of the entire Pro Tools certification. Which is like, that's huge. And then after that, I got Part 2 this coming Thursday. Which is, like, just it gets progressively easier. Like, and then Tier 3 likely will be next week. And then the week after that, I have my M32 like certification, which is the physical hardware for live sound thing, but like the application like section. And then after those 2 are done, the only cert I have left is the one for Logic Pro, the hardest cert in school. And once I get that, I'm set for Diamond, and I'll have every certification.
Here's what you do. Okay. You need to go to like an old record shop and start buying vinyl. Start buying vinyls of bands you've never heard of. And you're gonna plug those songs into a sampler and just start making beats.
I actually
See what happens.
I actually do want to do that because we had an Ableton class, and I get it. I get why people like Ableton so much now. And
Wicked software.
Yeah. Also, I got Melodyne an upgrade. Melodyne's like what, 75% off for certain upgrades.
Yeah.
So I normally what was $150 for an upgrade from Essential to Assistant, which is a really huge upgrade. It was normally $150. I got for $50. It was such a huge deal that my teacher made like a note to mention it to the class. Like, it doesn't get any better than this.
I think I've said it already. You need to get Serum because you can get it for like 25% off as a student.
I'll
got Serum.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna look to get Serum. Yeah, but no, I'm trying to just get better at a lot of using my things.
You gotta tap into that RC Hakita energy.
Yeah.
Right? Just start making breakcore.
I actually was thinking of doing that for my game audio project, but I just forgot. I literally just forgot the term breakcore, so I couldn't search up like samples for that.
Yeah, no, that's unfortunately that's something like if you want to make breakcore. Fun fact, you should have asked me because I could have pointed you to there's an internet archive link of samples from old website called junglebeats.uk.co.
Yeah.
Classic.
And it's just full of like couple second long breaks drum breaks that you can sample, and no one's gonna be looking for these because no one copyrights drum beats,
Yeah.
right?
I think the reason why I didn't ask you because one, I also forgot, and two, like, I was crunching hard. The last week, every single day I had an exam, and
Goddamn.
I aced all of them,
One battle
thankfully.
after another.
Yeah, one battle after another, and like I'm in good standing right now.
Yeah, man, go get it.
And also there's the WISE certification that I can do. It's optional, extracurricular, right? So it doesn't count towards diamond, but it's the audio engine for games that's really helpful to learn. And they give us the certification is like what? You have to pay $250 for 2 tries. But if you show them that you do all the lessons in preparation for the cert, they give you a code that gives you the first two tries for free. So I'm not gonna turn that down. As long as I'm still in class, I'm gonna do that. I'll probably do it next week.
Good luck on that.
Thank you. I'm just gonna be able to do anything.
You know what it sounds like to me, man?
What?
Sounds like you found true love out there in Arizona.
I found a purpose to things that I do and things that I can be appreciated for. And it's awesome. It's great.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I should be good to start the stream now. Move to Limbus Company.
Oh, do we have to get the thingies on us or no?
No, you already have it. We didn't
There you go.
we didn't change it
Oh, I
on.
forgot like a different one or something.
We haven't changed since the last canto.
Yeah, I don't know how much more there is left until the next kanto, which I should probably get a head start on making us the new sprites for that. Or we'll all just be in our prison outfit. Our sinner outfit.
Do we know? It's gonna be Marcelo's canto, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just draw us all like we're French.
No, I don't want to do that.
No, Scoopa. What you do is you just put the French mustache on all of us, regardless of the sprite.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? You just draw us like we're the occupying force of Algiers.
I think it might be important that will we be in N-Corp? A lot of people seem to think that this is the case. And I think there's grounds to believe that might be the fact too.
In which one?
N-Corp?
For the new event? Yes.
No.
Like they just
For the new event or for not even that, Marceau's Kanto. I think a lot of people believe that N-Corp might be taking place. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
I don't know what specifically will be Marceau will be involving, but considering the amount of jailage and like execution like themes that Marceau has been like drawn with, I was just thinking of drawing us with the Limbus like sinner, you know, like their base ego, how they have like the striped uniform, the striped pajamas or whatever.
Honestly, I was just gonna say you probably could just go with like the LCE uniforms, and so on.
Many options. I feel we can figure that out like once we're caught up. But to catch up.
Yeah.
All right.
And in order to catch up, we have to meet with the beautiful wolf woman. Yeah,
they really. So full transparency, I've seen the event. I've seen like the story, the Intervallo, because I had to do that before the event ran out of time. Because the past 2 months have been fucking busy, very busy.
I've just been stuck doing the fucking refraction railway. And who boy.
I need to actually get to that at some point.
Yeah, I've been doing. I'm finally at the final encounter. Goes hard. Goes incredibly hard.
I made it to Yinglong's like 3rd phase. But I think I was just missing something. I didn't break the scale in time. I think.
Yeah, so with Yinglong, the gimmick is that you want to focus down the inverted scale on the third phase. Basically, always hit the inverted scale when it shows up in the first phase. On the third wave, just fucking just shit damage,
Okay.
and make sure that it dies. That's how you do it.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah.
Also, in preparation, here, let me stream my thing real for you guys real quick. In preparation, I may have done some leveling.
Yeah.
How much leveling?
You've
been doing some solo leveling, I see.
Yeah, I've been falling asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure to get a good night's rest.
Damn. Okay, you've got a full Blade Lineage team and also
Got a full BL team.
Washku.
Yeah. It's just any Blade Lineage, I just have it for now.
The Blade Lineage team and the Chud.
Yeah.
The Chud Roja.
Well, oh man, we're here. We're starting here.
Wow, very stato. Yes, sir.
Soko.
Like how this is like Ishmael's 4th Asian ID.
That white girl really is getting Orientalist with it at this rate.
Just like James. Maybe it's a white person thing.
Well, yes, this is a known fact about white people. They like the Orient.
If you know what's help from Martin and the LCE researchers today, I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of death throughout my journey and with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. This unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Merceau, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral processes and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers.
All right. Do we have a voice catalyst?
I figured
You just
free ball it.
Yeah, we ball it. We do who we normally do, and just take as needed.
Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand replacement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished.
Hey, where do I put this?
Beneath the third pillar to the right. Goodness, my wolves.
Let's take over Otis.
I feel like you do pretty good.
Can any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion?
Okay,
Some
back.
slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much.
Yo, James. You wanna voice Ishmael?
Sure, yeah, sure. Hang on, let me open up the stream. I was watching your live stream, not the screen share.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you.
I like how this is just Ishmael's bit, is that she has manuals for fucking everything.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards.
That's surprisingly impressive for Roja.
Yeah, I
Impression-wise.
expected her to be done with sentence 1, bro.
Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp.
Ah, thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, does thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Fucking no one remembers, dog.
It's so fucking funny.
Nothing happened, bro.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Bereaved of the dead? I mean, someone had to, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Oife Association. Notarization otherwise. I've said this time and again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. intentional anonymity it is.
I like how the party never puts two and two together. Hey, this corpse, this coffin has the name Catherine written in it. Fucking Heathcliff is talking about a Catherine. I wonder if the bitch who died was Catherine.
Don't call them bitches, bro.
Sorry, you're right. I shouldn't be saying that.
I don't think he even mentions it to anyone else. He doesn't have any. There's no point.
Yeah, he's just like,
That's only
he's
for
just like-
between him and Dante.
He just like hits the actual speed face.
Yeah.
If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral.
The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff.
I've thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, Manager.
This fucking guy. This
Awesome.
what do you
They
mean?
literally...
Lamau.
They literally made a scene just to specifically like kick Heathcliff.
That ass.
What if it turns out? What if it turns out, right? That like at the very end, they're like, oh yeah, we all know about Catherine. We're just pretending not to know who she was.
What's with you?
This is to train your... We're just training your resolve, dude.
It's called trolling, dude. Ever heard of it?
Genuine question.
Yes.
Is the implication, why the fuck was Merceau reviewing 5 years worth of newspapers on
He
this
probably
shit?
just does that because
He was probably asked. Actually, no, he reads the newspaper every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why is he going back 5 years?
it was probably just to be thorough about the events that happened in the area.
What's with this guy?
He's French.
Why is he like this?
He's French and he's from N Corp.
True.
Jesus. It's fine,
Really gonna
Clockhead.
do it, like-
At least you remember. That's good enough, innit? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by her man. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed a twisted version of the memory as it was proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail glided and glossed over with the glow of the bow.
There's no way the game would do this because it does not have the production budget to do it, but I really would have liked it. I really would like to see what exactly the sinners think happened in Wuthering Heights as like a... You finish Kanto 6, you replay it, and it's the edited version. There's no Catherine in sight.
That'd be really fucking funny.
I think they should gaslight the players.
I think that'd be a good idea. I like it.
Also, James.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was waiting for Kurt to finish what he was saying. Point is, how should I put this? Circumstances of the funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will.
I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff at funerals, but apparently not, huh?
No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a normal reading of the will.
It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time off just because an irrelevant someone has died, and that the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then what other options do people usually have?
Oh, I'm back. Sorry. We used to just leave them where they died. And after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone. Just like that.
Better than paying off loads of money to bury him somewhere just to have him stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis, all that rot. Better let the dead go in peace than to bury them in the grave just for some swords to later desecrate it.
Fun fact, this is why in Cyberpunk in Night City it's illegal to bury a body. You burn that shit.
Actually, Nick, you can take Heathcliff from here on.
Bloody hell.
And it's gonna be Honglu's only line for the entire Intervallo.
Yeah. In Hongyan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Odious foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed? Another mendacity. I don't give a fuck. I promise. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tuckered so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. Speaking of firewood, let's be Alyssa.
I think this is like their only scene that's showing up, actually.
Yeah.
So, I suppose you'll be leaving now.
Oh. We're staying until Gregor's. Oh, yeah. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there's no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being.
He won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I'll assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while?
Me?
Yeah, the LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The Mark of Cain from Supernatural.
What the fuck are you...
The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more a notice of investigation rather than a request for permission.
What investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation?
You really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair, a swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly...
No, I'm not giving you my consent! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes.
Oh, you have no idea. We had to get boss to fend off the... we had to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They want to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So least you could do is thank us. Least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Just in time, my researchers are here.
There's a wave that researchers were filing out the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. They cut off his eyes, his ears, his nose. Wait! I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own. So just don't run any painful tests on me.
Of course.
Stay strong, Sinclair.
Live strong.
All I could do was offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into a full-blown panic any minute.
What about you? You're not going in with them? Boy.
It's back to the long-term recovery reward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally.
Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year.
It's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year.
As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researcher seized Sinclair and carried him away. Oh.
Alright, we should get going too.
Oh, you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him.
Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it.
I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try something fishy with the experiments. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante.
The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seemed to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing.
I'm not. I don't have anything to do because I'm a fucking bum now.
The only ones keeping me company were now Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around with thick cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color's fixer's whereabouts.
The idea of like Don on all fours running around like sniffing the ground like a dog.
Yeah. Yeah, she would do that.
It's close.
Faust was also there too, staring blankly into the air. Penis Faust.
Penis Faust, boy without a brain.
Is she accessing the
Faust.
Cock Faust. You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There's something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance?
WKOA, says CH.
Wait a minute. Did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem that we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before it was coming to a sudden pause as though an idea crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning.
Who else, pray, might know where he is if thou wouldst know? Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull.
He looks almost identical to Merceau.
You there, why don't you join us too?
Does thou speak of me?
The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Dawn and her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance.
What? I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon.
You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2, that is, assistant number 2.
Have not yet concluded my exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who called for aid. Pray speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee?
Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to sinner number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says.
Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth my understanding as well. Pray thee, allow me but a little time to uncover this mystery.
Relay the manager's words, not Ryoshu's. Nick.
Oh, wait. They're asking what kind of assistance you need. I keep forgetting that Wolf usually does this.
The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling, in the present circumstance, is a welcome one.
It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation.
In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structures and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and sinner number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away?
Show me it. HOSRA.
You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help, Faust.
Sure.
Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira. She has regained consciousness. Oh boy.
and
Hello.
you just hear like increasingly loud techno music blasting.
Womp womp.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, 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 bum.
I can't remember how it goes, but yeah.
That's just how Matthias's one goes.
One second.
Speed running to the next. Oh, never mind.
Double checking some stuff real quick. Okay.
That.
This Hohenheim led us to look less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state of the art. This place looks well equipped.
Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process, while keeping the cost reasonable.
Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable?
No.
A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals and serums. Kira was sitting on the bed in the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us.
Wait, so hang on. Am I stupid? Were they saying that they just like regrew her lower half? Because that's how it sounded, but I
No.
feel like they just kind of glued her together.
No, I think they were saying like, what do you call it? There were other methods to like regrow shit, but they chose the cost-effective method.
Okay.
It's cheaper to just put that shit back on.
It's
Which I'm
Yeah.
shocked is even possible, because you'd figure that Levitine is burning so hot that it would just immediately cauterize the wound as it
Well,
passes
here's what you
through.
do.
That's probably
you,
what
you
why I
cut
needed
it
this.
open again.
Yeah. Explains the
You
scar.
just cut it open again.
It's just. I imagine the more expensive way, but probably the easier way is just an ampule or something like that.
Yeah, just
I
plug her
mean,
up.
for like certain they call it like things. I mean, they did use an ampule on her. That was one of the things that they said. Oh, use an ampule on her.
Hmm.
A little bit with
But,
ampules. They just like fucking super fucking regenerate shit.
Yeah, that's what I like thought too.
I guess
I'm
maybe.
not too sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. IDK.
IDK
'Cause,
lol.
like, yeah,
There's,
maybe they
like-
just regrew her and then put their pants back on and shit.
Yeah. Put her pants back on.
I think it will put
Well, I
it
would
in this
assume
video.
you'd use the ampule like top first, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's just I think I having
It was-
just explained that the step is really funny. Just I'm sure put her
Well,
pants
like,
back on.
You know.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just it's just like
It's funny.
the step that you don't normally just don't even like think about.
Matthias really did the raw, cut her in half, my daughter,
Yeah.
raw.
I cut my daughter in half.
They cut my
That's
daughter in
it.
half.
It didn't even work, raw.
I immediately died afterwards.
Yeah.
Got put on fraud watch. Gee.
It did take a caller to deal with him.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking the scaling of the setting is insane. Anyway, for someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she had appeared when I seen her through the sinner's shared vision.
Recovering from bisexual.
Recovering bisexual.
Bisection.
She was captured alive for the extraction of information. Yes. How far along is the progress of the extraction?
It hasn't begun yet, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders.
Then what you even doing here?
There is work to be done, contingent upon information obtainable only from hey Sean.
Hello.
And
Yo.
Let me move you around. You joined us. A good time.
Sorry, it's me.
Hello.
Do I need to do anything for
No.
your stream?
You already set as the finger,
Oh, okay.
the Sean name finger.
Okay.
There's work,
I'm just
work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I've decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended.
No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly gator and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time.
Actually, Sean, you want to take Hohenheim?
Sure. What kind of voice should I go for?
The manager?
Yeah.
Closest you can.
Okay.
And now, suddenly you need my help? Huh? Give me one reason why I should cooperate.
Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression.
I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe, is what I said. Your survival is not incidental. It is a response. Oh, whoops. Oh, was that Nick's line there?
Yeah, but he said it.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already have been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who will be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for, immediate disposal.
Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. Especially when talking to women. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn knife for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt.
I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a bazillion of your guys.
So you anticipated some form of a corporate level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that unlike your typical backstreet syndicate such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses.
The value of information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company.
Y'all got zero self-respect, huh?
You should consider yourself fortunate.
Huh? The heck are you on about?
Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this.
I wonder what company would do some shit like this, man. Like, come on.
Man, that'd be kind of fucked
That'd
up.
be kind of
wouldn't it?
fucked up, yeah.
And I wonder
If a company
I
did
wonder-
that, they should call themselves, like, I don't know, a lobotomy corporation, because that's literally what they're doing. That would suck.
Yeah, right?
That would suck. That's stupid. No one would do that.
Oh, that would be terrible.
Yeah.
Who would want to work for such a company?
Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing cock and ball torture. I mean, distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects.
Is Sean speaking?
Yeah.
Yes?
That's so weird. I can't hear.
Did you mute him or something?
No. I haven't maxed. What the fuck?
Kurt died of Ligma.
Okay, yeah, that was
You get
weird as fuck. I was like saying there's like, why is it so quiet when Hohenheim is up and you just move normally? I thought I was going crazy.
Huh. Is it fixed now?
Yeah, it's fit. We'll say something, Sean.
I do hope that we share a similar predilection.
Predilection. Yes, I can hear you.
Fuck you.
Gotta kill you.
You're so freaking annoying. You know that, mister?
Suck my cock and balls.
Leaving the biting chill of threats to sink in, Hohenheim turns. Just picked it up. I was saying that. Oh, when I turned toward the exit.
Give her some push and bring her along.
God.
Jonathan, we're gonna torture you if you don't respond now.
I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own.
And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira is probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her?
Kill yourself now!
Smoke cigarette backwards.
I was still caught in thought when someone, quite unexpectedly, made her way to Kira.
Yoshihide?
You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias.
No.
That's... No.
No.
That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me, too. That's why he did exactly that. To aim for the enemy's head.
I mean, Matthias, like, honestly, I could have waited, but like, this was more. I didn't really give a shit.
I did that shit for sport!
Me when I cut my daughter in half because I'm bored.
Yeah.
Gotta kill her.
Me when I'm bored.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing for the family.
Family. Coming from him, middle mutt thrown out of its kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you?
That's...
Thrown out.
That fucker Matthias was a GB only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. Here's that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising, it's the ST for the bowl cut too.
Same taste. Oh, young Ryoshu. Could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for
I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed in the conversation.
What exactly is your point?
The point is you're taking too long. You can't decide it whether you want to live or die. I can shorten the hesitation. DQ or LSYNC right this instant.
What does that mean?
Blow your shit smooth off.
Cut your penis off.
Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant.
Slit your nice cock.
My nice cock. Well, sink isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave.
This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk, if that's what you want so bad.
That actually worked?
Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in a weird-ass abbreviations?
Where the fuck did you get that accent?
What? Like, like SYNC. That's so random. Who even says that?
If she didn't bother replying and simply chewed on the mouth at the end of chewed on the other side of the cigarette.
Crunch, crunch,
But
crunch.
is this really the right call? They're probably the people she needs to settle the score with.
As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscate her book. Think the Mill's sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides, better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket.
That's cause... Well, cause Papa was weaker than you all.
Yeah, you're that jerk's brat, alright.
Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in.
I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come. You will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency.
What the hell? I can't even unsheath it.
Oh wait, sorry.
You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us.
We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. I keep thinking that one fucking guy just keeps doing Gangnam Style edits over the...
Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
Oh. Let me get a drink real quick.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna grab a drink too. See.
Meisho Toto.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, fuck you. Olivia has passed
I'm not
since.
sorry.
Oh, I'm not sorry. Passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Kalizo's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. James. James. Where's James?
I think James was also getting a drink.
Oh, okay.
Do we continue? Or should I?
Yeah. Someone read it online.
Prithee, who might those people thither be? No, oh wait, no, that's good. But you've already seen this character. I was gonna make a joke.
No comment. Yep. I guess Chris also going to take a get a drink.
Looks like some shady bastards moved in already.
A guard reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. No, Sean.
It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors.
Wayfarer Company.
Yo, did Discord
A corporate
crash
entity
anymore?
partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one.
Toby.
Your employees have also taken to calling you the new Elcor. Something we are in common. There is a
looks
remote
like my
testing has received horizon.
My Wi-Fi's acting up something fierce, so I'm gonna dip. I will see you all later.
Right. You gonna join back when it clears up, or is that it for today?
Maybe not. I gotta get to writing anyway.
All right. Thanks for
It's about
stopping
to be
by.
8, so yeah. Yee. See you all later.
Yeah. Right. I remember that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same Horizon. He's probably talking about us getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point.
And these are the manager and the centers of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They may have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort.
I understand. Field operations units are always understaffed anyways. The support you provided is more than sufficient.
Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Name is Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4.
Well, likewise. Rufus could even relay my reciprocal greeting. So words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as my ticking didn't bother him at all. That he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed.
I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company and the bus team's performance. You capitalize on the suppression of the distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists in public. But what's that product part about?
The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task.
I didn't fucking say that.
Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available.
Sure.
Wasn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway.
Bit Faust.
She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question. While Alan carried on with him. Basically, they entered the corridor, and they found the person that they're working with. This guy named Alan from Wayfarer Corp. And how people are saying like, oh yeah, this is probably the company that's going to be the next W Corp. And how they say likewise, Limbus Company is likely going to be the new L Corp. Like that's what people are commonly referring to these companies as, like impression-wise. Yeah.
He is referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director.
Oh, so that's how the rumors spread, huh?
We've reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies behind the back doors.
John, odd question. Have you seen this event yet, or no?
The first time doing this event, buddy.
Okay. You picked Alan for a very good reason.
Oh boy. I merely did it because no one else was available.
Because Hohenheim and I'm gonna be talking, you want me to take Hohenheim back?
Oh sure.
Okay, so you don't have to talk to yourself.
I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these backdoors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind.
Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded defiantly, cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had.
Honesty, I've gotten pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in this room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Oh, it's, gathering material. Oh.
Alan.
Farm? What if I talk like Alan from Smiling Friends? I'll do that instead.
Okay.
You should do that. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Why not? I was thinking about it. I see. What kind of material?
Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area.
The back streets. Any more details?
Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got, for real.
For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could wrestle what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan.
Ugh.
I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of action was there, but it just didn't look normal.
You just hit me?
I'm Korean.
What the hell's wrong with you?
As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone.
Now, what matter of discorsity is this?
With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case.
Something's really off about this man. Team leader Alan.
You like feet.
Do you like feet, team leader Alan? You strike me as someone that does. Now that sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay, and I will personally see to it that your entire collection of images of feet will be erased, will be sent into the concept incinerator.
My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward.
Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation.
He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free?
Welcome to South Korea, bitch.
You said that before I could.
It's so annoying. Ugh, I hate Koreans.
No, you know what? Sean, you did it. We figured out where this part of the backrooms is. It's an S-Corp, the Korean one.
The South Korean Corps.
Yeah.
That goes crazy, bro.
That's insane.
Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate to her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though. What was that?
It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer Company.
Let us resume the task at hand. Ryoshu, give team leader Alan whatever information you have. Someone take Ryoshu who doesn't have any voices.
Who has the center? Like, who's the center in like the current group? I got
I did Faust. I did Merceau.
I could do Ryoshu.
I was trying to figure
Go
out
for
who
it.
doesn't have a center like out of like the group of us.
Oh, we
You
all.
don't, right, Sean?
Yeah, we all have sin.
I don't think.
Wait, no.
No, do I have
I-
sinners?
Gregor.
So aren't there like
Oh,
I mean
okay.
the ones who are like in this little like gang?
Oh. Yeah, Sean is the one without. Well, no,
Yeah, so
yeah.
that's just, I want to make sure that like everyone. I think that's probably the way to do it.
Yeah.
Whoever doesn't have one here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, Sean, go for it.
That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left. I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But I, H, and I, where they actually lead. It's all blurry.
It seems that that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice?
We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wafer Company's backdoor mapping progress.
Alan, you look like someone who'd like to get stepped on by women.
Why? How did you know? It means there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past these doors.
Is that accurate? Because we know Alan canonically hates women.
All right then.
This
I'll
is
proceed with connection verification. Which story shall we test first?
there's layers to Alan. There's so much I can glean from the way he looks.
Also, I am bisexual.
We'll start with the one Ryoshu mentioned.
Huh? You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along?
Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we?
Art thou joining us well, young Hohenheim?
Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues. Or perhaps taxidermied animals. This is just like the lobby in my art college. I don't understand what's so different. Not like a gallery of sorts. It was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence. But it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect.
Holy shit, that scale is just insane. That's the whale from the 8 Association Great Lakes special issue.
Is the association just like sailors then?
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, the only hint about the 8 association we had so far was that like
Well, hold on, they said like issue though, right?
yeah, but like the only hint about the 8 association we had so far was that upon joining Ahab's crew, you get a free like grade 9 like 8 association fixer license.
Oh.
It's like anytime the 8 has been mentioned, otherwise it has some relation to, you know, the waters. But there's no other.
I mean, we do know.
Yeah.
We do know that the association, if I remember my Don Quixote Canto lore correctly,
Yeah.
that like the associations came in the order of like what was needed.
Let's see.
Like Hana to manage everything, Zwei to defend everything. What was the 3?
To manage workshops, something like that.
Yeah.
And then the 4th to kill people.
Yep.
The 5 1v1.
Which is funny that like the 5th, what's called the 5th one, this kind of had no use. Guys, Roland's in
Like the
chat.
French.
You gotta be dueling.
Yo.
He says,
Roland.
Roland, the Great Nine Fix says the middle. I don't like them much. It's okay, man. We get it.
Bro.
I don't know. Roland, what do you call it? You're only a great official. You couldn't do anything to the
Yeah,
middle.
exactly. Hey, Roland, I have a question for you. If you were to like wear a pair of gloves, like what color would they be?
If you were to fuck a woman, what color would she be?
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Press he's color fixer.
Ah, man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots those monsters with a harpoon of his, huh?
It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though.
Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirts born.
They look almost alive. They're not, right?
No, they're not alive, but
Duh. Though RoboUnc did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. And this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everyone here's dead. Yeah. Still, looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits.
Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. Roland has a response. He doesn't like the middle much. Wanna know why? Because they're purple. I don't like the color purple very much. I'm sorry, James.
No, not my favorite color.
I'm sorry, James.
No. This is so sad. This cannot be.
This cannot be. This cannot be.
That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote? Don Quixote?
Don Quixote.
Oh, yeah.
James.
The eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here?
At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze.
Uh-oh.
Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things. Starting with the crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, then body parts like the hands and bones of that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body.
It's a gallery of the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier and an auction house.
Oh,
That's you, Scoopo.
Alright, Flick. Alan? We will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. For a whole time, can you finish this urgent transmission? Numerous footsteps close in from somewhere nearby. Turning towards the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us.
presence. It's kinda like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. We're cooked.
It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. You must stall
We are
until
so fucked.
you must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate a lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers, who wore a peculiar bone mask, stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight.
Can I do this since I did the last perimeter?
Yeah, go for it.
You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been?
You. Who are you?
I don't fucking know. Nah. Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit you as a tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right.
Well, Roland just said something. You know, the ring hired me to track down someone they said perfect for art. It was another great one fixer. Whatever that means. Roland, yeah, we have funny stories, man.
Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious, yet cavernously resonant howling.
Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it?
That's right. Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven. Unlike your nurse fathers.
Don't presume. I only remember you because of the tactility of hides and guts. Made for a passable AW.
At first glance, it looked like Ryosha was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. But I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer until it's ready?
Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence!
Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members an instant glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid this process and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is, by its nature, a time-consuming work. You cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to try out Plan A. Plan A?
Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing our shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead,
maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. The moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arayashiki.
I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different.
Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it?
no, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed.
That's right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses. Ryoshu is the wielder of Arayashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go so easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu?
Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Lei Hang, and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest.
Right, that's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from the Ariashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us time to get away.
This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterclass one at that. Acquiring the
Masterless.
A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Ariashiki makes it worth the cost.
If you want a taste...
Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter?
Ow. The lock the House of Spiders used to bind the Ariashiki no longer exists. So why can't I draw the blade?
Now, that's unexpected. So the rumor of you mastering the relic, were they false?
The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked nothing more like a light gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking.
Noticed, did you?
I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success? Or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is?
What are you on about now?
Ask any student, and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing.
Maestro advanced towards us with an assured certainty. It seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing.
I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine is linked with the chain, and the jaw bound not by bone, but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire this structural refinement.
The thrice-coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with a sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What the hell is that?
Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake?
The Maestra plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the Nurse Fathers, only more primal and untempered.
Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hold on. Is the lockdown sequence still not ready?
1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As the scrambled to equip the sinews with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurling motion. And the one who intercepted the blow.
Shit.
Was Kira, struggling to push back into serpentine arm with her steel-sealed blades. Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of?
Shit. This wasn't the plan at all.
Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret.
The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Aha! You must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way?
Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're definitely gonna ditch me here. Alright, Ethan.
Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on.
So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure.
Shut it, mister. Quit yapping and let me use my blades.
Authorized and ready. Lifting locks now. Kira's double weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well, but the Maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... James.
It is a foul and just strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of victors have displayed throughout the ages.
Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the Maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing to the door.
Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit.
Everyone to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Sinner number 3. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips.
Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved.
Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her.
I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking diving in like that?
You, don't just stand there. Get over here now.
Oh, but these guys are gonna come flooding in here.
You TTM want to get cleaved in half again.
You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay.
Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but...
Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut.
Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the maestro could cross over.
Bull cut. Still think you can use your arms.
What?
So she says.
Yeah, we've nicked that.
What's up? I'm fine.
Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross form a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have on sight would not be the best course of action. In that case... Guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as they call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another.
Huh? Yes. I guess so.
Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever...
Hang on, I just need to finish this bite.
Everyone to me!
My food!
She falls face for in a bowl of ramen.
No.
I wish you could fall face first into Fruitian's breasts.
We're gonna kill you. We're gonna like.
No,
do
no,
fire
no,
dog.
no, no,
It's
hold on.
ridiculous.
Let him cook a little bit.
Let him go.
No, he's saying something here.
Sounds some weird shit.
Now just think that one fucking Kingdom Hearts image. Like,
Yeah, this literally... No, hold on. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
I just want to try the new Ryoshu with this fight. Oh, I could also do
Go
this.
ahead.
Because I can farm for the event.
피가 범람할 시간이요.
When's the
Yummers.
event end?
My cock and ball.
Not that soon, because this just started.
허점해두지.
What if the wafers were called the cum bearers and they ate ass and
Okay, Sean, James, you can kill him now.
매뉴얼을 조금만
I'm gonna pull out like a big ass fucking like doohickey. It's like explode Sean with it.
Oh no.
이 검이 필요하오.
I want like the fucking Shinzo Abe Blaster 9000.
I hope we get like a Triss identity who is like just looking at equipment and they get the fucking doohickey weapon just to test it out.
Shinzo Abe. Prepare to die.
No. No.
This event was a pain in the ass to like farm for. I never farmed like everything for this one. I'll do it when like they rerun this. Because this is so I cannot be bothered.
I strip just did not even fucking do the event.
I did enough just to get the Merceau, but that's about it.
I didn't even get that.
The multitude tightens its hold.
Yeah.
Why you're tightening their hold?
Merceau.
Say one in the chat if you are tightening your hold.
I be tightening my hold.
I'm tightening.
No.
남았어도 이 정도쯤은
훌륭하오. 이외에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없군. 최고의 선택이었어. 관장.
I find it so funny that like just Ishmael, despite being the what's the word? Having lucent rippling flame, having a wrath affinity, and like her arms that explode into like blue flames, as she doesn't apply burn at all.
아름다운가
It's kind of
Just look at it as like, what if it's like a rocket prepared like arm, you know? Like, oh, that helps her like zoom, you know? That's like her
Well, the
thruster.
thing is, the thumb,
slash
the thumb do that,
확실하게
but they apply scorch at least.
Yeah, but that's on the blade. Like they have like the fire thing.
No, it's
Like,
not the blade. It's
and the
the gun. But the blade is normal.
Yeah, but that's only the arms, you know? Like where the rockets are.
적확한
Not the blade.
It's so funny. It just says there's no burn. We can't give it too many keywords.
However, no. The real reason is because it's not burn season.
You're right. Burn season. There was never a burn season. What are you talking about?
This is fraud season.
There was never a burn season.
What do you mean,
Why would
Sean?
there be a burn season? And
There was one. What are you talking about? There was one.
When?
Yeah, you know the season. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. the season.
Yeah, that was a burn. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Please fail. Oh, thank you. Oh, look at this. Powered up to claim your cock.
Yo!
snip.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I think they made it easier
And
to
this
lose
is
the
the-
clash with that.
Yeah, I do remember hearing about that. God, and that's Don Quixote rolling that shit for real.
아하, 비껴 베어버렸군. 저것들
스페셜한 기운이 느껴져.
썰어버려도 상관없지?
연밀히 짚고 나가는 게 어떤가?
Yeah, I think this is generally how they just have to handle powering up IDs. Just make it an ego for them to synchronize use with it.
승부수가 먹히고 판세는 완벽히 우리에게 있었다. 정착지를 찾을 때까지 이 기세를 잃지 않기를.
It's only the first door, and the impediments are already beyond expected levels.
I swear, I thought that was it for me back there.
Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck.
If you just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me, weirdos?
Weirdo.
We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD.
S&D? What's that?
Suck my dick.
That was unintentional. Was funny. It was so
Why
unintentional.
shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Ugh, just spell it out and say it was anticipated.
That's W-A.
Ew.
Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated for this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Beep boop beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop beep boop beep 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 boop.
Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to the face.
That's what I call a Monday.
Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right?
That cannot be asserted with certainty.
Are you saying more might come?
The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf. Cock.
Ryoshu, what happened to you?
And those Favis beasts have endured as long as a long-standing faction within the ring. If they got that much history, they must know many backdoors, both the origin and destination points.
Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at.
Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration.
No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely they would move on to the House of Spiders so soon.
They could always rush for a surprise attack, though.
Even that Falvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation.
James.
The situation?
The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors, and the like.
Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts.
This operation is more important than I thought.
That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault?
Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly.
That quivering most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed.
Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something?
Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Something that will never happen with like Heathcliff's case. Ryoshu, do you... Oh.
Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchant blade? Which is it?
It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan.
Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too.
Are we to return to the headquarters research facility then?
Hey, Wolf.
Oh, hey, Wolf.
Yo,
Hello.
what is
Go.
We got the...
Alright, Wolf is gonna be false.
We got the 5 fingers. Well,
The five fingers.
the thing is, funny enough, me and Nick are both pinkies, so we have like, instead of one ring finger, we have just 2 pinkies.
This is one fucked up AI generated hand we have for here.
That's always give Alan.
By the way, this is now Alan's voice.
And he likes feet.
And he's bisexual.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember him.
Yes.
Doesn't he look like he fits that? Like, you like feet and just is bisexual?
He looks suspiciously like that.
Yeah. Anyway. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate.
Oh my god, you're right at the end of a cutscene even.
Yeah.
I want to coat her toes in barbecue sauce and
Shut
suck
the fuck up! Wait, who is he saying that about? Okay.
I don't know. I don't
No
know.
answer.
No answer.
Like, I don't know who has feet.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Actually, I need to use the bathroom real quick for some reason. I'm like feeling a little weird today.
I'm going to get an edible.
What? Okay.
Dude, I could be gaming.
So how are y'all doing today?
Chilling.
All right for the most part.
I guess Sean hates me.
Tomorrow. Yeah, Sean fucking hates you. Sean wants you fucking dead.
Damn.
I'm so hungry, but I don't know what to do, honestly.
Hmm.
What is up?
I wonder if there was a better way to display that coyote skull that I bought.
Do you want it more out, like, in the open?
Yeah, well, at least in like some kind of display case, probably. I don't want to like have to worry about dedusting it, but oh, hello.
I was going to say, what do you call it? But this probably wouldn't help with the dedusting thing. I was like, oh, you can get like a mantle, some command strips, and then like find a way to like, I don't know, make like a little shelf with that like mantle thing.
Yeah. The only thing is, I don't trust any of the stuff that like hangs off of walls nowadays. Not because it's like, what? Not because like it's very heavy or anything, but like I just don't want to put something that could shatter.
Fair.
But yeah,
I gotta
I'd probably
remember
just get,
your
like, an
desk layout.
Yeah, I can probably just get like an extra display case, stack it on something else, like a small one. I do have a little more shelf space than I used to.
barbecue sauce.
Number
Wait,
two.
shit. I just realized what he called it. Ah, crap.
Hello.
There's a
You just
card that I
realized
want to
what?
get for
You just realized what,
deck.
Nicholas?
What?
There's a card that I want to get for a deck.
Hmm.
That's for later.
There's a card you want to get for your deck.
Yes, Sean, that's definitely what I said.
Definitely, that's
Nick
definitely
sees
what
like a
you
bunch of
said.
magic guys like, I put that shit on my dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly how I said
No,
it.
when back in
Exactly.
the first time I went to New Jersey, when Nick picked me up from the airport, like he should, it was like oh yeah, Scoopo, I do this like every morning. Anyways, he goes up to his desk, takes his whole bunch of magic cards, puts them on his dick, and just doesn't talk to me for the next like 2 hours before going to James' place.
That's crazy. He does that like all the time. It's like kind of weird.
Okay, so it's a common thing. Okay, yeah. I was assuming like, is this normal? I didn't know how to ask anyone about it.
Yeah. Nick does it like daily. He does it like at work too. It's like kind of messed up for him.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know. You want to say he does that at work, man?
No.
I don't know. You want to say he does. Anyway.
It's okay when AI like scrapes everything, and I mean everything. They're gonna misinterpret my history for this shit.
What Nick
Nick
does
died
during...
of autoerotic asphyxiation. At,
Nick-
and then he was known for putting his cards on his dick.
What Nick actually does is, you know that one video from China where that one person is throwing cards and cutting off the tips of bananas? Nick does that, but with his penis and with playing cards.
What is the actual flying fuck? You know, the idea of AI is already like kind of an atrocious fucking thing, but the idea that AI could definitely hallucinate some horrific backstory from all this shit. If it ever heard any of this, dear fucking God.
AI will recreate Nick's face.
AI got him fucking owned.
AI will recreate Nick's face, but instead he will look like an Asian Charlie Kirk.
Jesus fucking Christ, that would be the most offensive fucking thing.
The most, Nick. I feel like what I've done with an edit of your face is much.
You know, you make it sound like a sex thing at this rate, but like, what do you call it? That one is funny. It's not a sex thing, for the record. But if the AI listening to this wants to make it one, I mean, fuck it, why not?
Nick says, put that shit on my dick.
You'll walk out of it with like 3 schlongs.
Damn.
It's like mutated. Anyway, there's Limbus story.
Yeah. Wilhelm brought us to what looked like a research lab. Lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes.
And a table with Magic the Gathering cards on it. And a jar of Vaseline.
I could see you guys playing Magic in this fucking corridor, man.
In the evil ass corridor, bro.
I mean, there's 2 chairs right there with that desk with a computer on it.
Most hospitable local game store.
You're right.
You say that, but the one by James was actually quite nice.
Sean, you brought
Yeah,
me. You,
there
brought,
are very
you,
nice
you
ones.
secretly brought me there once in your sleep. This is what it exactly looks like. Don't lie to me, man.
Yes.
Maybe I should say least, like, what, most spacious.
There we go.
Most well scented. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. Are we giving Faust to Wolf, or are we giving Ishmael to Wolf?
Do you want Faust, or do you
I could take Faust, and then someone else can do Ishmael for a change.
James is doing James are doing Ishmael, yes, which makes sense.
Okay, cool.
Going for James should be new Ishmael because Ishmael is a white woman with 4 Asian IDs.
Hell yeah.
She's living the dream that James wants to live. So like,
Ding, 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 ding.
Gong.
Also, I opened up Limbus for the very first time, and I did one pull, and I immediately got the fucking Ishmael fucking.
She was called to you.
Morphization. Yeah, exactly.
By the way, Chad, James is fully Chinese. His
Entirely.
his full name is Sun Tiemin.
James. Sun Tiemin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The really
Exactly.
funny thing is, I could definitely see like someone who's from China selecting the name James for like living in the U.S.
It
Yeah.
is like a very like
Anyway. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall.
Penis
It's
Faust.
intended for additional backdoor... Penis Faust was born with a brain.
Penis Faust.
Stupid. They beat my... It is intended for additional backdoor investigation research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation.
Irregular phenomena.
An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner 11 sign and the manifestation of possible future.
Oh. Looking around, I spot Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who dragged him off earlier. They're accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work.
Of course, Otis is there.
Yeah.
Hohenheim, how long will the examination take?
But Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now at the latest. The scabbard rattled again in the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Oh. Sean.
Ryoshu, whoever reads Ryoshu.
Sean.
Fine.
Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off
Fine.
to the side. The examination is probably going to start immediately. Time to get Sinclair, then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye.
Yo.
It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. I forgot. Snack thief? Ah, manager.
I don't know who that's Karen.
You wanna be Karen Wolf?
I mean, okay.
Karen snacks. Mr. String Bean ate up all of them.
Sure. But I think there's been some misunderstanding.
Rage, kick his ass.
Dante.
No, that's Dante.
Ah,
Can't do like a sigh into the mic. You want Virgilius for real?
Yeah, sure, since you have...
Can I do
Yeah.
Virgilius?
Sure, go ahead.
Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Charon also shares some other responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended.
Verge, kick his ass.
Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. I'll have to suck your cock.
Sorry.
I didn't say that.
Sorry.
I totally said that, by the way.
Nick?
Understood.
Karen, super sulky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day.
Deploying super pass bitter candy.
Beep beep, mode disabled.
I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my bag now? It's a little inconvenient for me.
Fucking Doberman.
Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy.
Best to make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again.
Vegeta's looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back.
Make sure to remember this so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have on such trivial nonsense.
It's like when they tape like they put like those shame signs on a pet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. The fucking shame cone.
I just remember putting it's like just a dog sitting in the corner.
But true.
Whisper gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing.
Oh my god.
Yummers.
Vespa begging for boiled water, chocolate, grapes.
He's already grabbing the chocolate.
Wait a minute. I was saving that for later.
Or from you were being picky.
Well, now you know. Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Ugh. He took my snack too, Verge. Kick his ass. Rodian Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each center is being funneled into your own snacking expenses. And now you're raiding the LCE's supplies as well.
She gotta eat, man.
You hungry?
Chill. That tote's already been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that, and this is this.
Who's that beanpole?
So I thought it was line red, so I'm gonna say, did I miss something? The lines on Vegeta's brow.
I'm making a rolling joke.
Yeah. Look deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out with its endless cycle of snack-related headaches, satisfy my own nagging curiosity. I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn?
Dante. I'm not gonna suck your cock, Dante.
Rodian, tell him that's not what I said. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign?
Dante's inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign.
Bro, it's like Dante's inquiring about the girth of your cock. I did not fucking.
I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it.
Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility of the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult.
House has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a few select people could perceive it.
If there are more individuals bearing signs, there will be a wider pool for comparative analysis, statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place.
By individual bearing signs, do you mean people like Demian and Sanson?
Like Lizzie Goldberg.
Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some super powered future self and just whack everything? Even Sonya.
The sad po face.
Yeah.
I should step in and put an end to this subject before Roger gets the blues.
I want her so bad, bro.
I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Faust reported back then,
James.
Right. Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power. I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Demian used to finish off Cromer? Or Sanson dragging us into his story? Those could be it. Aye, that doth seem plausible.
so none of that is information we can confirm yet.
Correct.
Oh god, okay.
Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present.
This is, at best, grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self.
That bit about the sign being maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the signs working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated.
I see. And nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought that I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? No, I mean... I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So, did anything happen that we should worry about?
I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, skin sample, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation.
Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Pal said that they only exist with my future self, so... Wait, for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case...
That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures.
If the future that unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested?
Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation.
Here you go again. More of that nonsense. Only you, Lord, understand.
In English.
Fuck Arab.
Boy, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Came?
No.
Did somebody say came?
And then some part of him's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then.
Tricks from back then?
OJ kicked off proper out there. Ever pulled out that trick he picked up from that plastered old geezer, right?
Not just that. He was using the Mong technique quite effortlessly too.
What? A glowing ring thing?
Yup. The glowy ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon.
I used the glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it.
Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone?
Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability?
I mean, I guess that flashy art that makes you real tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right?
Dunno. Could be a secret finger thing they passed down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. The Black Connie leader. That Lei Heng prick. And the nurse fellows we fought. A whole lot of them fingers, ain't they?
The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it.
And Virgilius too.
So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some pushed-up-in trick, is it?
Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turn their gaze towards Virgilius and Vespa. Fucking dog.
I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing to confirmed.
Yo.
However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources.
Oh. Rumors?
They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs.
James?
A rumor about fixers, sayest thou?
Yes, even the technique to manifest it, how to tips, really spread throughout hearsay.
Oh yeah, that trick, that tracks. The super rookie column in the latest bag bonus bit, bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with shiny Mongri wrapped around the weapon.
It must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video.
Wait, are you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it.
Video tape? Alas, for many a week I have been stranded from Mephi, ribbing me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me! When I return, I shall feast upon the night, upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers.
As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion.
From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it.
Nerd emoji, nerd emoji, nerd emoji. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use.
You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind?
One such case has Ori Calliope songs being blasted directly into your brainstem. It has killed many,
That's fucked up.
many people.
Nick?
Necklace. Okay, I think Nick might be,
Yeah.
Oh, I wrote BRB.
Okay.
Okay.
I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like.
From what I observed, it appears to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it's not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it.
Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. And according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin.
As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is in essence a power that could be learned by almost anyone. provided they know the proper method of training.
Vespa's brows visibly twitched a moment. Yellow harpoon left Virgilius's lips.
Would you rather have me call you Yellow Penis? I could do that too.
I think you should do that canonically.
Why is that the first place you go to, Virgilius?
Because I want you. It's June.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll see it's the big fat title. The yellow harpoon. Well, it
Show
fits.
me your yellow harpoon.
It fits, I think. He's got one of those yellow stripes in his clothes, and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that? No, and I think that's why he hates it.
He has a bigger harpoon in his pants. If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yi-sang's pre-contact self could manage to learn it.
That's so fucked up. Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison?
Because you get no bitches.
Well, cause you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. This sucked. He sucked. Nothing to say.
Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come upon an extraordinary circumstance.
We have only IDs that use Shin, right? We don't have any IDs that use Mang yet.
I don't think we have any.
Yeah.
I don't remember at all.
I know who was it? House of Spiders Ryoshu has it. Rian Yi-sang. I'm trying to remember who else. I forgot if the Don Quixote had it or not.
Does too.
She does?
She does.
Oh, she does, yeah. Shame, that would have been useful. Oh. Who wants to, James, you want to take over this person?
Sure. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn too?
Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come think of it, the male nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mang. He had something else completely different.
Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that.
Ha! It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place.
It's my dead dad.
Good.
Your dad's a bit of a bum, Kira.
Vespa's response always comes back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed
Bro's
too.
hitting for no reason.
He really hates the fingers. He really hates them.
Kid named Finger.
He killed him.
Kid named Finger.
I wonder if it extends to the pinky as well.
Probably.
Kid named Pinky.
He must have noticed too. Or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue. Her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness.
If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes. You will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence.
I already said I get it.
As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal. Closer to a threat than you are to an ally. Strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price.
There's nothing in what Virgilia said that I could argue with. You had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now,
I could have you regrow your foreskin and cut it back off.
And cauterize it as well.
My girl. Wait.
Abnormality that makes you grow a penis regardless of what you're born with.
Exactly. I'm sure that's like a thing you could do in the city.
You feel like you're a guy, you grow out like a second one.
Yeah.
But like, it doesn't have to be like on your crotch. It can like be like on your
forehead. Your forehead.
You could be like Dick Butt.
Yeah.
Yo,
you call this the unicorn model.
Jeez.
That have aura.
Yeah. Imagine someone charges head first with like the cock in their forehead and you see a fucking mong ring around it.
Yo.
I think you would die from that.
You would.
Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slip back in their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever happened around LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. I do like this.
Sinclair,
this setup.
You are gay. That is what the examinations have determined.
Wait, but I already knew that.
It's crazy. We weren't even testing for that.
You were just so gay that the results just kept buzzing it and nothing else would come up.
I had assumed that this was...
You are gay.
I had assumed that this was common knowledge. Congratulations, Sinclair.
Jeez, we're only on number 4? We only did 4? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not a very long thing, I believe. Because we skipped.
Like we did a lot more than like 4 like segments.
Yeah, because there's like pre and post battle for the third one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description.
Not a sentient sword, huh?
Ryoshu's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow, felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a... Oh my god, guys. It was a reunion of sorts.
No way.
No way.
One that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected?
Oh crap, okay.
It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment.
I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances. The terminology of the lay people like yourself. Such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? But it would still have a higher chance, for example, if someone got wiped out from existence with the golden bow. There's no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for a scientist to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread. Something that could lead to restoring Ryoshu's memories. Though, again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Let him cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he had constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the signals were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on the conversation. Where are we to go? Ah, right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshu and I have been checking where each back doors lead. Oh, and Kira too, I guess.
The prisoner of war, executive manager.
We talking about me?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I guess. I'm working with them too. Yeah.
Best for everyone to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception.
Yeah, sure. Whatevs.
Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, he didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight to the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hand shut up the moment I finished speaking.
I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager.
I knew I could rely on you, Otis.
Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone you're concerned about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray.
This is so fucking funny, man.
That smug ass face, bro.
Ha 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 ha. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety.
Miles big and wide.
Smiles big and wide.
I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough.
I don't think I could be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass.
I will follow if that is your order, Manager.
No, it's fine. Just get some rest. He'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again.
Yes.
Yes.
More.
I'll move back quick. Oh no.
No.
Saru.
You arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step will be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but...
Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff.
Huh?
Gatekeeping. Are you saying you have more to tell about gates, doors?
Yep, that door over there. Pretty sure it's connected to N-Corp's nests. I saw Albino going in all hyped about some canned whatever it was.
Canned coochie.
They probably have that.
Yeah, actually. Thinking about it, yeah, that's probably a real thing.
Yeah.
Probably a popular thing too. It's like for certain people. Also, I'm finding it really funny that Albina willingly just going to N-Corp in the current state that she was in.
Actually, that's true.
I think the event explains things.
Yeah.
And that wooden door with the bandages wrapped around the handle. Papa would go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something.
Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even just about a single door, here was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid to even someone as clueless about the back door as me.
She's far more cooperative than anticipated. Even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear.
Beat the shit out of her unprompted. Yeah, you think she'd clam out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us.
Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us.
Freaking, I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know?
She will betray us very soon, I'm sure.
Alright then. Based on
Only
the-
I am trustworthy.
Please proceed by investigating the safe stores first.
Only I alone am the trustworthy one, Manager. Smiles big and wide.
Big and wide.
As for the high risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter.
Alan tinkered with the device around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Because that means we start off with those. Where do you guys want to go first?
They look around the same. Just start with the closest one.
Well, Alan did say that these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. As I reached for the nearest door as if he told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart.
This door, it feels familiar.
You recognize that door?
I think I passed through it a few times when I was little.
He had Ryoshu stop speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind.
Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk.
Oh, she's much younger there.
Oh, whoops, my bad. But I don't recall much about it.
A memory just now. Could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door.
Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go.
Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is...
Fuck, I keep forgetting that I'm Faust.
Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest. Most likely a park.
Every sod walking here is dragging an animal along. Means they got the money burned. Proper rich lot, this place.
The walk that past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory, and the sight of the people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru?
Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster.
Aww.
Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop that always visits. The door there is connected to a park. We can go right now.
Ryoshu's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing.
That was her as a kid?
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu.
Hey, cock. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly?
You're showing her fucking dark history.
Yeah, her dark history is like, wanna go for walkies?
You wanna go for a walkie, Saru? Let's go for a walk.
No, I come on, you know it's not something I can control.
GG.
Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Hong Lu. Which probably means...
Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random. What the hell?
Did you not see that just now?
What, you guys zoning out together?
I guess it doesn't apply to Kira. It's so funny that like the city just looks like a normal place from here. It's like an actual just regular
right.
place.
I do fully believe that a lot of it city actually look quite normal.
Yeah.
Is there like there's a lot of seconds that are like super duper mega fucked?
No, it's because
Looks like London, isn't it?
it's because that we mostly see the super duper mega fuck places. It's hard to remember sometimes. It just yeah, most of it, a lot
There's
of it.
like regular
Yeah,
places.
the nest is like mostly normal.
Yeah.
Not even just Nest. I feel like some like the nicer parts of Backstreet, because there are like Backstreet places that are
Yeah, the nicer parts are probably also like very normal looking.
Yeah. It's just if not only just a bit rundown. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
And again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu, so I guess it makes sense. James.
Oh yeah. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, the young Ryoshu?
Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that sorrow, would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner.
To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal. How can such wickedness be born?
It's called being Korean.
What happened to Saru in the end?
Yep. Yummy, yummy.
She got eaten before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this one day when Sarah wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself up in my room crying.
You, not someone else?
Who else? Oh, see, it was me.
Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, he could look utterly unconvinced.
And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution, said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was a bowl of soup. I mean, something he called the beast bone blade. A tando that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing.
Nah, you can't be doing that to my boy Callisto. Callisto is a great parent. With unfortunate hobbies.
I feel like the bowl of soup is much better than what this was, to be fair.
Yeah, he just happened to turn her dog into a sword.
It's the intent that makes him so endearing.
Ew, no way.
It is still true that by comparison, Callisto was the kindest parent.
The loving side of King Von.
No, not even that. It's just by comparison. Literally by comparison to anyone else.
What the fuck
It's Callisto first, and then fucking. Arguably, the main gripe with Callisto, to like in terms of like what he did to Ryoshi, was just showing a child like very inappropriate things, like fucking gore and blood and guts and all that. But
And
compared,
even then in the city.
yeah, but compared to every other parent, it was less abuse. Genuinely,
Just want to like make her like a more rounded person.
He's just the goat.
to be fair,
He may have
his competitors are like in hell.
Yeah.
But like
they're in like super mega super duper.
Never get
like,
me to hate Callisto.
Cubed.
Anyway, I said
Even
this
if you turn Ryoshu's dog into a sword.
I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk, you think? So that's how he killed your dog, huh? I thought it was kind of obvious.
No, he didn't kill Saru. That Tonto was alive.
did you just say alive?
Bloody hell. Alright, none of that psycho.
Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands.
Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest. After seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah?
Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked on other ring artworks outside Alpina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real.
I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first. Yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my tastes.
Thou find this appeal in those grotesque creations?
From what you told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others.
Probably the third.
The uncanny, the horrible. There's a beauty that lends in the grotesqueness of it all.
I can't say I quite get it, if you say so. No, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing?
Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard's Callisto's installation artworks cause night terrors and nightmares for.
The scabbard moved. Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but it was at once a strange liveliness, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation.
Night terrors crying from nightmares in the House of Spiders?
There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day.
I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's. Nothing else is worth checking around here anyway. Inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. We stood in front of the artworks covered in the sheets of cloth, lost in thought.
Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch.
Mommy.
What's wrong?
Over there.
I thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room.
Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Thank you.
Mommy, people were screaming.
Dearest Yoshihide, Aurea has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely, this wouldn't be a problem.
Sorry. You liking it would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Let's get you back into our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No. Too big to be Saru.
The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it never truly reached her.
I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya.
The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied begin to entangle with Ryoshu's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately none of the places we ended up stirred Ryoshu's memories any further.
Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done, Oh, what? How'd they get in here?
Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind the tenosaurs. Those ring assailants from before.
Did thou not say thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand for us once more?
They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route. Another back door.
As you can see, their objective appeared to be the retrieval of the regular part of artwork.
Get on with it.
We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out.
Wait, but I thought Robo Unk was washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here.
I forgot that was like an actual line she said.
Does this artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it.
Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they're a lot of Japanese.
Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques. Pretty unsavory.
They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. I like how she's talking about them like they're a fucking bug infestation.
Yeah.
That's mad funny.
Otis is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinister replies this time, but it should be fine. I'll
be fine.
Just imagine like someone is using the bathroom, like taking a piss, they're just fucking just falls limp.
Piss everywhere.
They fall on their cock and it gets bent and they wake up. It's just like it's bent 90 degrees.
Got a
90 degrees dangle.
Boy, my cock.
With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated.
Is that all of them?
Risha kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but unfortunately no other ring members were in sight.
But where the hell are those lot coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave had more of the sods legging it from back, like they've been lurking somewhere else.
According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor.
Another corridor?
What precisely does the designation "another corridor" refer to?
The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father.
Oh.
I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated.
She seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as she was going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like just she locked in on a decision.
Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like, hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie. But I can recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa. So.
I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best.
See his last part?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
The sky gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle.
Pretty whack.
9, 5, 6. Oh boy.
Boys' school.
Yo!
Boy.
The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down? Huh?
Dude, I'd be pissed if someone stole my magic collection.
Me too.
Into the Book of Grudges it goes.
Yeah.
I'm joining the middle.
Fret not. I speed thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges. Oh, did my line
Yeah.
go
Sorry, I was just something was here.
Okay.
Check.
I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch too.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch that used to be.
Dude.
Honestly, if we like rated like some like evil lair, they had like a cool couch TV, I would 100% be like, okay guys, let's take this and like.
What are you talking about? James, we do have that. We're gonna raid Wolf's house.
Oh yeah, you're right. We're gonna to Wolf and then we're gonna like.
Yeah.
Make that.
I mean, if anything, considering how bad Wolf's Feng Shui is, we're doing it a favor.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly, if all we took from Wolf's room was just the bed.
If you manage to take this fucking oversized bed out of here, like if anything, that'd be a favor.
Wolf, how much would be the maximum time you could allocate to like one of us to dismantle your bed?
I don't know, man. It's not technically a decision for me to make anyway.
I think the real question is how best can we take
No,
that?
it's like what's called. Think about this. Just if you were in charge of deciding how much time you could allocate to us, how much would be the maximum time you could reasonably, with like without anyone else like intervening. I think Wolf exploded.
I think Scubo's
I
trying
didn't
to
realize
plan
it
a
was
bank
muted.
heist
I don't
here.
know, man.
Could you give us an hour?
Scubo really planning the heist to steal all that shit?
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not planning a heist. This is in the name of feng shui. My battle is different.
Yeah?
Oh, that's me. Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled to a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance.
Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd be more receptive to the idea of returning those items.
He smiles big and wide. Assuming much? I never said I wanted him back. Anyway, I'll tell you about what I know. So, come this way if you want in. These two doors here, made from paper and wood, they connect to S-Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V-Corp, back streets, where...
They always cut it off. They will never talk about what happens in V-Corp in the extent. We will never...
Oh my god.
They got incinerated. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Wait, what actually happened to V-Corp?
Don't worry about that, actually.
For context, the very first tabletop thing that Wolf ran with the apartment setting took place in V-Corp. So I just find it funny how just ever since then, nothing was ever disclosed about V-Corp. And the first like path of travel within like the Kantos had us traveling south. But like right as they stopped like around V-Corp, they just moved to like P-Corp, which is complete north. So it's just like a really fun.
Yeah, they like warp framed out.
They're all really funny coincidences, and probably only just coincidences, I'm sure. But it's just really funny thinking about. They just never want to touch V-Corp, cause it just. It's like we're not touching.
Some evil, fucked up shit in V-Corp that's like the complete cheese everything.
Yeah.
No, but we know that they call it W-Corp's like Backstreet's like the worst of the worst. Or most fucked up.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed rankings be good, but like yeah, they do not like talk about back to W Corp, like it's like oh yeah, oh that's yes, bad Singapore. Having lived here and made frequent use of doors herself, Kira is clearly the right person for the job for identifying where each doorway for a company had access to a store led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked doors one by one.
Wait, does he have helmet on? He does.
Until there's just one back door left to open.
I know this isn't anything new, but I've got to say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient, and portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp dreams either, is it? It was as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. Did I say something wrong?
Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff.
We used to be able to understand you. Thinking back, I don't think I can understand Ellen anymore. And I don't think I've ever seen Ellen enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of those his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors.
Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time.
I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar, salty smell tickled the tip of my clock hands.
This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems.
Welcome to U-Corp's giant stingray port ship.
Stingray, huh? Where does that ring a bell?
Hang on a minute, isn't that... It's that place, isn't it? That port ship that has Salon du... Molax? The private hair salon. Hello?
I think so.
It looks French, so it's probably Malo.
Malo.
Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him.
Oh! Doth it signify then that we shall finally be able to be made audience to young Heathcliff and his heritage most luscious?
Ready? That luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake?
Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge?
Oh, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for.
Damn.
This is so sad.
You know what's really funny? Like the inclusion of talking about Heathcliff's like case right in the beginning. It really feels like it's like, oh yeah, Araya, maybe there's a very low chance we could bring her back. Not Heathcliff though. Like, if Heathcliff's gonna fuck that shit, he's fucked.
Pete, can I use him? We're regulars at Malo's. Malo's?
Yeah,
Malo's.
That Malo place.
Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fan for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see? So I... Ugh, what am I even yapping about? All excited. Just like a washed up fucking sopping cat.
Yeah. Hero, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. That's a really funny analogy. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scruffed a pebble away.
Looking back, I guess Papa did hell care for me, so why? But it's also true that these guys went out of their way, out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh, why's it gotta be so complicated?
Matthias gave you that unaesthetic BC.
The heck's a BC?
Ball cut.
Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things.
That bowl cut is rather bad. I should call it BBC.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Big bad bowl cut.
For some reason, Richard seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. It was reminiscent of the self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the students had less reason to voice their frustrations with Yoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose.
If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor.
From what I recall, the toys and games you were pretty into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along.
At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though.
I know aught of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer inwards at the interests of the family.
Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up about and talk about a mutual subject, so... They tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days. Or, yo, this was Yoshihide's favorite, you know?
Too bad I wasn't there to tell you his words weren't hot shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers. Caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized he never understood the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it.
One day, thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man?
That I don't remember when or why, just that it happened.
Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school.
Bullshit. I've never been to school. I've never even thought about wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again.
Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it.
What?
Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw baby you going, "I'm off to school, Dad," in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure.
But I don't.
As Kira went on, Ryoshu's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her, so much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshu didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Oh.
Very well. Yoshihide, I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
That's right.
There is a subsidiary of the Ring.
Academy. Are you sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like that?
Perchance, it'd be an academy, not a school?
Hey, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, must have been an academy, not a school.
Academy of Art.
Ryoshu muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me, an astounded scoff and look of mild irritation.
Cock. You deserve a smack.
Oh! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with the scabbard. What was that for?
This memory sucks, Cock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I get to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias. Dad? School?
He's so fucking tall.
Cool. Yoshihide. Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution where we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the nest's formulaic educational systems.
But Dad, I saw him in a picture book. And I don't have any friends here.
Oh, Rhiannon is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can't be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
Really?
I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring, Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth.
GPT.
I think Sean did Rian's voice last time.
Yeah.
I could do it also. Just like
Wait, I want to do Rihanna. I want to do Rihanna.
You have a lot of roles, Sean.
Okay.
That's true.
I'm
how-
like hitting a drought. I think I literally only have Otis and Faust.
Yeah, go.
Yeah,
go.
well, be index.
BD index.
Yeah, and also they deleted Sora from existence. So
Yeah.
The prescript approves.
God,
I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake.
And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate, if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice? Of what is right or wrong?
He's got you there, Callisto.
Man, use ChatGPT for everything.
And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come.
Callisto, I found me a rather decent academy.
The goat!
The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would, when all we did was nod along to the lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing.
James, you want to be a teacher?
Or lesson thing, I'm trying to do a funny voice for a teacher. Our lesson today will focus on corporeal techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here. Then, the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram. And...
I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age.
Right? I don't get what the point of the slog is. Trying shaping blood vessels to make a color that can a drop of ink can do better. I read that in the book.
I'm more excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this washout movie even part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff.
No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it.
What? Oh, you meant because your daddy's a lame corporist?
No, is he? No wonder his stuff is just as ow! Ow!
I thought that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm home, Dad.
Hey, buddy! You're home early. Aw, man. Must have been playing rough today, huh? You've got dust all over.
Got into a fight.
A fight?
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them.
What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy?
Only my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched them this many more times. I do good.
That's my girl.
Dad? Where are you going?
Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Dad'll be home for you know it.
Okay. Is it bro business?
No, it's family business.
I ain't seeing what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snice sods don't learn respect unless you beat it to them.
If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head.
Huh? What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family? That automatically gets you written up in the book.
Yeah, and what he did in the end. Huh?
Ha ha! There you are, Yoshide. Class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after.
Dad?
I know. I said I'll be back before you know it. But I got a little bit busy a little bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes, you know they are. Oh yeah, and there are so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you.
Slices a child's arm off.
It's so fucking
I think is this the first like on-screen depiction of like child violence in this game? In, like
I mean, no, because whatchamacallit, there was what was that one kid exploding with the blackbird? It was Hong Lu's childhood friend.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Which is still confusing. The original Jahan is still very like what the hell happened specifically there? I wonder.
I think this is the first one with like a CG though.
Yeah, like on screen. I mean, like just directly on here.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
As for the instructors, well, anyone agree that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading, they clearly don't get much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he?
How dare he! Such a senseless, barbaric violence!
You do actually sound like the Callisto voice from what I've heard in the Korean one.
Uncultured, uncivilized animal! Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I've eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias wouldn't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy.
Don't wanna.
Yoshihide?
I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped that he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me just like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety. But because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world.
The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryushu recounted the past, soon began to rattle audibly.
It's doing that thing again.
Ryushu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryushu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. This is the game, and the writer's telling us that Heathcliff is just so much more fucked than whatever Ryushu's was, and there's truly no hope for him. I doubt this device could do anything with Heathcliff at this point.
Just letting you know, like Kathy is turbo dead, not even.
Yeah,
like
no, that's
Arya.
what it feels like. This is them including this. Like, just so you know.
Yeah.
Heathcliff, don't get disillusioned. Heathcliff is there's no hope for him. By the way.
He is fucked.
And nobody besides Dante even knows.
Yeah.
From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood.
The goat!
Yeah. Didn't know Red Robot Uncle's such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like he wanted and even got angry on your behalf.
The goat, for real.
The goat!
He's truly, yeah.
The goat!
Oh. Hazy memories, almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads.
Heads?
Yes, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy. They're together in one sculpture.
I made you a little snowman.
It reminds me of like those like hunter pets that bring you like a little reward, like a little
you were
present.
literally like, I made you a snowman, Yoshi. Did you feel any better?
He cares. He cares the most. He really cares the most.
He's too genuine for me to hate it anyway.
Yeah, no,
honestly.
I can't really hate him. He's really fucking funny.
He gets angry. He's like, "Oh, you want to go to school? All right.
It's like, okay, I can send you to school. Yeah.
And it's like, "Oh, Matthias happened. This is terrible. Okay, I'll send you to a better school where this won't happen again." He's so genuine. I can't hate him.
He's the fucking best.
He's just the goat.
It's one flaw. It's quite literally his job.
He's just a chill dude, though. Come on, look, he's just a nice guy.
It comes with the territory, you know?
Yeah. Was this red, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
It was one sorry excuse for an art.
He's totally mistaken if he thought some low for bullshit like that could make me feel better. Jesus Christ, Ryoshu.
I made you a snowman.
Could have spared us the details, lass.
Well, with that covered, you guys want to head back?
Head? Hang on.
What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back?
Shut it, you. That ain't it. Look, there's just blokes walking out that salon.
Yusuf is just so locked in now, there's nothing else for him.
I got nothing else, so I gotta be locked in. Oh, ain't they? They found us.
It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Rings Art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Falvis scale. However, various evidence, such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention, suggests they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders.
This is LCB speaking to Team Leader Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence.
Oh.
Done.
Ooh.
Then why don't we...
Holy shit, guys, stop.
Bloody hell, what?
Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle of protected turf. It's a scene, and bros and sisters in the middle will be here any second.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Rings unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too.
Sounds like you've got a GI.
Good instinct.
Talk.
Ever play whack-a-mole? I guess that's arrived. Like, why give ourselves a counter? Just head back to the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door.
She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it will be to our benefit.
Well, then let's do as Kira says. He's not covered, Sean.
Oh, whoops.
After Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence.
Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we've concluded this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring.
This location, you say?
There we go.
Oh wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or wings protection, doesn't it? Better idea to find here then. Oh, whoopsie, it's covered again. God damn it.
It's fine.
Fine.
Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake.
It wasn't long before the Falvis began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they were relaxing. Well, can't be helped. I summoned the sinners back to work.
As we start the next thing, I'm just gonna read some leftovers over your back.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing half of it today.
No, I want to catch up with this as soon as we can, and then like just.
I have work tomorrow.
What time is it right? Yeah, it's like, what time is it right now?
It's currently 10:30, and I have to get up at 7:30.
You can do a few more, I think.
I would rather not.
Well, I do want to finish this within this stream.
Done it before.
Yeah, well, in that case, it would probably just be that James dips out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tub in there.
So you want to finish the whole Kanto?
This Intervallo, it's like we are.
The Intervallo.
Yeah, like
the
there's
Intervallo.
1, 2,
I think there's like
3.
yeah, there's like 4.
Yeah, oh, there really is a decent amount left.
There is a lot of shit. I have to get up early.
Yeah.
I would rather not.
Stay as long as you can. If you have to go now, just go. But like, I don't want to finish it so we can catch up for the next event, like whenever we can.
I think I'm gonna go because literally I got back from work, joined the stream, and I am fucking exhausted. I'm real.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
have hit old man status mentally, spiritually, and physically.
Crikey.
No, you gotta be almost 30 first. Get claim that.
I'm like halfway through the decade.
Give like within the 3-year range. When you hit 27,
Okay.
that's when like it really starts like crashing down on you.
Next year, I'm so cooked.
Yeah.
Later.
Hey man.
Later, dude.
Yeah.
I do have some leftovers. I also want to reheat potentially.
I think
Should I do that now?
Yeah, go for it. I guess in the meantime,
Alright.
I can just beat the shit out of people for fun.
꽃을 피워볼까요?
Let me see.
걱정 마시오. 최고의 혈구 하나만 남아있다면 생명은 어떻게라도 보존될 테니.
짜증나게.
This event was a pain in the ass to farm, I'll be real with you, man. Like, this event sucked to fight.
I think I just straight up like forgot to do most of it.
I just farmed enough to get the Merceau and some of the EXP tickets,
Yeah,
but
I got the
that's it.
Merceau, and then after that I was like, I don't think I even got like the profile kit or anything. I just didn't
Yeah,
give a
same.
fuck. Can't even use it anyway.
It's cause what's it called? It's the you get the most of the currency by fighting the boss, and the boss took so fucking long to fight.
Yeah.
Like to grind with. Oh hey, it's I remember this name. I remember, yeah, Milk Workshop. It's the one that had the Roland would unsheath that, and then a bunch of like things sliced out. That was
Yeah, they
cool.
mentioned what it does in like, what is it? In like the story. Well, not like in the story. It's like you look at it as like a passive.
Oh, okay.
이에 특별히 첨언할 이유도 없고. 적확한 한압이었어.
확실하게 갈라지는 감각이었네.
Where's the band picture going?
Alan is saying that in the background. Wait, let me check that. Because I'm quite curious about the Milk Workshop.
Is she over?
No, we're still
Okay.
Nick went to get something to eat.
Okay.
Yeah, after a certain point, I'll probably dip out too, just because I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah. If you really,
But obviously, you have my blessing to keep going.
yeah. I'll keep going until like a hard cut at like a certain point, because I do want like the rest of my do stuff. If we really can't finish it, we can open up the next stream with just finishing up and then continue starting the what's the current event called? The Intervallo called? I'm trying to remember.
I actually forgot.
I tried avoiding looking at it so much I just never saw the name.
Monastic something.
The foreskinning.
No, that's the
It's like
Kanto name.
monastic experience. That's what it's called, I think.
Okay.
Are you sure it's not called the foreskinning?
Yes, I'm sure.
I'm gonna
That's
work
the
on these
that's the
modules
secret
while
final
it's
Kanto,
work.
the foreskinning.
Not foreskinning. Anyways, I gotta work on these modules. I can get paid 150 this week or next week. Hopefully this week.
Fight on, soldier.
Fight on.
Yeah, I think starting this week I'm gonna start preparing for the part 2 of Tier 6. which is just running through the instructions with only command, like, you know, keyboard shortcuts, which by this point I've had a lot of practice with. And if all goes well, I'll be tier 5 part 2 this week. And then by next week, hopefully, or whenever soon my teacher can next schedule part 3, I should be fully done with Pro Tools certifications. I can breathe a little bit now by that point.
꽃은 지고 새로운 나무가 이곳에 움틀 것입니다. 그것이 우리의 터전을 수호할 제목입니다.
Miseries.
틀림없는 사실이죠.
I work longer hours starting this week. Yay.
Nice.
Okay, and that about wraps up this middle's corridor. Thanks to you full, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier.
It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization.
Next up, the Thumbs Corridor. We found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need to check some of the doors in his basement.
Intel?
Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting Faust. The manager expressed interest in the aforementioned intel.
In the Thumbs Corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumbs members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes aren't that interesting, they help us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valencia's shitty scrap papers. She been keeping up with the useless shit this whole time? Huh.
Useless shit?
Remnants of her thick fucking breast for Fred to cling to.
That's Ryoshu's mother!
I don't think she said that, man.
Mm-hmm. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I mark any door that need work with a drone. There should be another 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I got some leftover work to take care of over here, so...
I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. Whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as though it didn't even register what was said. Recalling a conversation with Cesara back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city.
Ooh, literal corporate drone.
Yeah.
Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here.
Thanks a ton. Well then.
With Alan returning to where our other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe?
Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring.
Alright. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective. Some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoying Chinese man. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu, respectively? The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You want to take Gregor?
Okay, fella, you bumped your head earlier.
Haha, fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall.
Sorry, was I... This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over.
I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Anyway, oh sorry, John, is you.
Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of
Don't worry, Gregor. We made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're gonna be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable, see?
Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here.
I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on and it's good and dandy for, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me.
Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah, sure about eavesdropping on him like this?
Becky's is always weird KG about himself. Maybe now's a chance to learn more about him.
He's sharing such an yes about him for once. Why walk away?
Walk away. Walk away. Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation.
My guess was insightful scene.
I could see that. I wanted something else. Between the bickering of between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed.
Oh, I wonder why.
I think Ayas's intimate secret.
Okay. I see that. Okay, let's keep listening then.
Or interesting story.
I could that's also really plausible.
Otis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of an arms aid attached to my arm.
Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How?
I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people killing me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I could do but to even brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease. You never know when its symptoms will set off.
Even Heathcliff was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred. Stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually, we'll have to.
No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them?
What a very particular question
Otis,
to
what
ask.
the fuck did you do?
Tens of thousands, just hypothetically, tens of thousands of innocent people.
Hypothetically, would you still love us even if you killed tens of thousands?
Would you be chill with that? Just asking.
Yeah. Would you still be cool with us? Please. We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us.
Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I actually murdered some of you. That's
a bit saddening to hear that.
You know how it is, Honglu? We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But throughout our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thug with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone gave me hope. Exception, a potential to be harmless, weaker than a non-combatant like Lee Song. It made me feel like that didn't sound so good.
He's on catching strays.
I have a feeling that I might be being discussed upon.
Yisong fucking sneezes.
Yeah.
It's okay, Yisong. Every alternate version of you is good.
We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear will eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again.
The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before?
Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that they've all happened yesterday. Bet should kick me off the bus before push comes to.
That can't be the answer, Gregor. We can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can be said for most people in the city.
Dante and the Fever Breaker for fun.
The Mickey Mouse Depth Dick Smasher.
Mickey's Dick Smasher, yeah.
Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through any kind of event, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu.
Give me 1 second.
Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone's participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, even Valencina, that hot piece of work.
We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distance you from the past, you'd come to pause and spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years slip by, and all those that slip by you are dotted with the phantoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Wolf?
Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, is that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time.
What are yours?
I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry.
But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses.
Not Ezra catching strays.
I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in.
Oh man, they knew we've been dropping eaves this whole time.
Oh, I was actually waiting for the right time to come and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment.
Well, I would have had to share this with manager, but or the rest if I feel it sooner or later, but I don't really mind, but... What's she doing here? T.A.
Temporary ally.
No, temporary accompaniment.
Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to?
Huh? No, duh.
Duh. That's supposed to be obvious.
Did you guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together.
That's so mean. That's so fucked up.
It's so bad.
Are you kidding me?
Bro, she was kicking the shit out of him every fucking time.
Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh?
Yeah, said stuff about generosity and all that. Fought till he died.
Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides.
I feel like this is pointed towards like the people who wished he did.
Really? That?
And why is that?
You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? I'm gonna stab her right in the spine.
You.
You can click confirm. Look, I think you might be training wrong, because you're not in... Wait, did it skip 2 lines or just 1? Yeah, no, this is the right line. Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swinging from this comic book.
That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her.
Are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady.
But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you?
Bro, the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home.
Huh. Suppose textbook and I had that in common.
If this one doesn't know, let me direct that question to you, Senator Yoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumb Nurse Father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often?
Why ask me? Fine, yes. I do remember. Don't even need clock to come back, to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with the metal pieces dangling from it.
Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where do those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from?
Mom? Are you okay?
Do I look okay to you, Ticket?
That's a really funny delivery.
Jesus Christ. No, not really.
I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket.
But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot.
Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this?
Bandages for you?
I'm not talking Hello Kitty bandages.
Yeah.
At the war.
Is this kid serious? They got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the... Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works.
Mom?
Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back.
AKA beating her up more.
Yeah.
Must have been her years in the smoke war.
Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stopped drinking. Stopped beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the Consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back into drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on, why though? Sure, I was on the losing side. But wasn't Valentina on the winning side? A war hero at that.
Never heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests. The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers.
I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too.
It's pretty funny. Roland bitched about this exact thing.
Yeah.
I also think it's funny that this is their attempt at like fixing the fucking timeline.
Yeah, for clarifying it.
But doesn't that mean that back door will drop us in a trench they dug during the war?
Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it.
Wait, me?
That's right, Samsa. Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point?
You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way.
We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself.
Then what?
Like a million trauma flash. It's just trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to understand the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While their suggestion may seem blunt, it's one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers.
Fine then. Guess I'll open it up.
Trigger walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, and paused, taking slow, deep breaths. With one arm, he gently opened the door.
I'm so excited.
Man, remember Tama?
What voice do I have? It's been so fucking...
He was a young blonde guy.
Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high.
I wanna die!
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
It's nice to have a place to go back to.
Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday.
But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests are far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You're nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters.
I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still...
Oh, Gregor.
I like Gregor a lot.
Gregor's fucking awesome. I really like what they're doing with him.
I think we're about to, if I recall correctly, should I speak on this?
Probably not.
Yeah. But do you want to take the voice of what shows up next?
Yes, I do.
All right, you have it. Let me go quickly snag something real quick.
Yeah, let me also get my leftovers real quick.
Well, I'm like, actually, since they're both gone, Wolf.
Well, we're still on stream.
That's true. What do you call it? It wouldn't. What do you call it? Well, I sent you the DM.
Yeah.
It's the real. Come on, Wolf. Am I wrong? Because it can't be Callisto because they're from the Kanto. Know what I'm saying?
Right, I returned.
Howdy.
Alright. Memories.
Sean went to go grab something, I think.
Okay.
But we're about to meet someone.
Cause now I know that we cannot fight the past. Oh, I'm in this. When you are with me.
I'm back, but I have food, so I'll be beating myself unless I have to talk.
Well, you might have to talk, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is the Gregor part.
Okay. This place.
It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something.
You recognize this place?
Of course I do. My last job before Limbus company.
Wawa.
The moment you said Wawa, a fucking like bolt of lightning hit.
Yeah, I saw a flash outside.
Damn.
And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man.
Done?
1 second, sorry. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will ever think you're a bother to other people.
Rigger grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself.
The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention.
I won't like that.
Higher ups just had to holler, "Hey, that higher," and I'd scuttle up right up to them. But others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I get afraid that I might cause an accident.
Whoops, sorry. Vet hire must be about the post-war veteran special employment.
But I possibly couldn't complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most.
Gregor?
Head manager, Ted.
Rigger whipped around, his head instinctively leaping to his other arm. There's an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us.
It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait, oh. You folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. Let a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there.
So, how have you been doing?
Me? Same old, same old. Well, enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that.
Got turned to an ego gift.
Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anyone would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with the vet hire shit over there.
No, not at all. There's none of that here.
Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, about every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah blah blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I?
That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours?
You think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how I used to call you special employment fellas nipple force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon.
Really? Isn't he an actual Nepo? Thought he's a president's family.
Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kinda like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kinda like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, the backstreets kids like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom. You know, if you've ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go up is up.
You said something like that before, yeah.
Yeah, guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there.
No worries, but it seemed you were on your way to submit those proposals.
Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something.
Sure, if I get the chance.
The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor.
Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I?
Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak.
Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we're bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves.
It's not like I remember because I want to.
Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended.
You're not wrong there.
Gregor stared his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating.
Manager Bud. Can't say I give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now.
I wanted to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's gonna have to deal with the aftermath.
Ricker would always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, though, the gloomy ray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peeking through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she followed us through that door. Huh? Were you here this entire time?
Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and...
Oh man, it's those asshats again.
I like how Otis presumably didn't hear a fucking word about the others all discussing the war.
I mean, Otis would have needed to hear it too, if anyone else.
Yeah.
You would have wanted her to hear it, but she was like, huh? No, I didn't hear it. Why?
What, was it important?
As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door.
I looked past Otis just in time to see more Falvis pouring into the corridor through a different back door.
They're like lemmings, holy fuck.
They must be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Kill them now!
Shout out to Ted, my goat.
Ted.
My goat for this Ted, the goat.
That was I really like that one, yeah. I remember quite enjoying that.
He's just a normal guy, but he's like cool. He's chill with Gregor.
Yeah.
I will say this though, even though I hated working for Wawa, I actually like some of the coworkers there.
Exactly, he's the cool coworker.
Yeah. John, you must have had a Ted as well.
We all need a Ted in our life.
Shout outs to Angel, he was a manager for me, and at the Wawa I worked at, they fucking moved him to a different Wawa, so yeah. Oh man.
Shout out to Henry for me. You're the only he basically lived at the office, but he was okay to do it because he was basically just getting a bunch of overtime. Pretty cool.
Shout out to my boy Andreas. I still talk with him, so I call it like.
Yeah.
All my coworkers were chill, and my boss was super chill, so I was having a good time.
Yeah. Shout out to your entire workplace.
Yeah, well, not the entire workplace.
Most of the workplace.
Yeah, the particular team I was in.
Yeah. Wasn't that with the Falvis who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor we left for the index? We ran to a few familiar faces, waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off?
I guess I'll pick Ishmael back up.
Yep.
Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along.
It's, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment.
He probably was taking a dump.
Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but in all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking and waking up to a me shape in the cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Ha.
Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Also, we were about to die.
Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. Just imagine Yi-san like crumpled over on the can.
Yeah, just fucked. At least like on the can, compared to like standing in a urinal and like falling face first in his own piss.
Just like,
oh no,
poor guy.
I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know yet about yet another corridor.
I'm out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the mask dude. There was this other,
Is there something you don't remember?
Oh right, Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is it someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index apprentice, so she probably lived here.
Oh, I guess I could pick up Don Quixote too.
Yeah, sure.
Forsooth, the Index apprentice. Oh, pray tell, wherefore is it the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the index and the pinky lack them?
It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal.
No, there was someone. I can't...
The representations of the pinky and the index's apprentice are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness.
How refreshing to hear the same impression from someone else rather than myself for once.
As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora.
What I really like Sora, and a major reason is that like she really looks like baby's first DeviantArt OC with like all this like epic cool. She has her own ego and everything.
Yeah, the fucking claws and the angel,
Yeah,
the fucking angel
like,
halo.
Unfurls my angel wing and my demon wing, and then she like
who
dies
knows
forever.
chin and ego.
Yeah. And then she just like gets like super erased and like dies forever, and like after getting her ass kicked twice and not achieving anything.
I think it's similar to a reason why I like, well, not really similar, but like a reason why I like Ren personally, because he really just had nothing personal to do with any of this shit. He truly just wanted to be the next Dihoi star.
Yeah, he just showed up and then he got just murked.
Yeah.
He was there for the Sigma male grind set.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, he's drawing his sword.
Yeah, I draw my sword 10,000 times.
But yeah, I really do like how like over the top
it is.
Sora is, while not achieving fucking anything at all.
And like her base design is also just very, very simple and like pleasant. And then the fucking horns
She
come
doesn't
in.
sound like a very forgettable character.
Well, the Araya Shiki cut her into ribbons.
Yeah, she got cooked real bad.
That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling sequence events with a critical part missing in between.
I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime.
One second, sorry. I see, so that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave.
Yeah, sure.
Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, cock. With every slash, the blade will be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence.
Did you cut through the L in the word clock when referring to me?
when an object is ever forever beyond repair, you think neither trace nor shape will be left of it. And now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost...
Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of a cigarette turning to ash. It's like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over speculating on what she doesn't know for sure.
Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deeds. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. Oh.
EO. There's plenty already.
Oh, so true. Guess the slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so I'm guessing you don't need to have anything to contribute for this corridor.
Oh, I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time.
Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes.
TPU. They rarely gather in big groups.
That's pretty unlikely. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow! Oh, what was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, why did you just hit me with a sword handle?
I didn't do anything.
But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard, Araya suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something.
I won't STS. I'll SYLC until you could barely walk.
I swear, this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm. Here. Well, I don't read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling when I was irritated by something. Back off, white boy. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta beat the shit out of him. Araya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded a lot like Araya's. Ante, you saw that too, right?
It's a ghost.
No, Ryo shouldn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Mom, kick his ass.
Then it's decided.
To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. Doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either.
Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh?
Oh, the lad's a little long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin.
We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting.
I've been waiting here for 15 years.
15 years?
That's how many years I've been here for.
Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door. So featureless that it could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we've walked past in the other nests. You're greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air. Is this the moment we walk through the door? Yep. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to what was appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area.
Whatever the masked unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So who are they?
The Index. Signs of life. There were people living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips?
Resident index member.
we were only executing the prescript.
I was talking about what?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll pick it up from the next line.
Okay. I've had it with these prescripts, though at least yours don't make any annoying beeps.
The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable foods. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them.
The fucking torture dungeon.
It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript.
This is kind of fucked.
Yes.
This fucking evil torture dungeon.
The Rian Song story was right. Seriously?
This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking.
Did he have a fucking groom dungeon?
Ugh, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them.
Wait. That staircase right there leads up.
He'd be doing some evil shit, dog.
Let's check out what's... Freaking annoying, man. The heck are you doing?
You cannot enter through this door.
Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway.
What type of person would wear that stupid outfit? Parentheses, I like the outfit a lot.
A single teardrop drops from beneath the blindfold.
Move. I need to see something.
The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door.
What do we do?
Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in.
I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. Also, that's a really suspicious Otis line.
Yeah.
The gods, eh?
If Rian's been using this basement, then...
It's not like there's the staff of Caduceus, as held by Hermes, on the side of my ego.
Don't worry about it.
Or we just killed the messenger of Hermes.
I like to see what's upstairs.
Oh, well, technically he escaped and then killed himself with a spork.
Yeah, which is sad. It's much sadder.
Funny shit I've ever
It's so
seen.
funny. It's so fucking stupid.
It's so dumb. It is really sad, but it's so dumb.
Like I say, sad
It's
in like
awesome.
what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Honestly,
It's pretty funny, I won't lie.
learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if it's anything to do with Ryoshu's memories, all right then, let's push through.
Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute.
Is it though?
They like just they could basically be a soundboard.
For real. I'm gonna go put away some plates and dishes.
Alright.
I do like how the fucking index are like completely useless for like negotiation.
Cause you just can't.
You just can't. If they're gonna do the thing, they're gonna do the thing no matter what you say.
They also feel like the most expendable because of that.
They're like lemmings, but they're like beloved by God, so. But it's like obviously like a Greek god,
Can you
so
imagine?
that means that sometimes just for fun they'll just like smite them or something.
Imagine like playing like what's called, there's like a Lemmings game or whatever, and you trying to get them killed, but they just like there's
Yeah.
always some coincidence just saving them.
It would be really funny if it's like if they had like that kind of like dispatch city thing, and then there was like a game mode of like being an index. like representing like Hermes or something,
Yeah.
and you can just order anyone to do anything specific whenever you want.
This is called The Sims.
Yeah.
It's called what has to be.
Actually, it literally is like The Sims, because
Yeah.
you can also tell them to like stop right now, go cook mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Healthy. Wasn't smart. No.
It's
Don't
like
use the bathroom for a full day. Fuck
Oh
you.
yeah.
What?
get divorced right now and then
Get in a fight with this other person.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yo.
Hello. I'm just mentioning how if you like playing The Sims is just like a Hermes simulator.
So true.
It's also like elbow pasta Rian is an idea in my head now.
I know, I just watching Rio, just think of Kohaku. Just bad end Kohaku.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this is just bad end Kohaku.
What's up there?
Oh right, I picked up Rian.
You may speak to me casually, Arya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihui Star.
Dihui Star, Jesus Christ, I picked it up from Nick.
Come on. It's not like I want it to be the Dihui Star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. It's just I'm trying to picture this like because you wouldn't think about it's like being from the first.
young voice.
Oh, come on! It's not like I want to be the Dihui Star. It's just let me do. But no, she's the form of the old voice. But can imagine she just.
Yeah.
But no,
Just talking like a
no,
child.
I'm just picturing this now, where she just like talks to Rian, like like literally a child, and then goes back like talking to Ren. Just like
And it's like, Ren, my apprentice, you know?
Yeah.
Speaks cryptically. I don't know. I always imagine when it says speak casually, it's like, oh my god. I know this is supposed to be them old though.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, they can sound old, right? But like personality wise, I don't know. Alright, it's kind of really fucked in the head. Like, well, time wise. So it should be like, it'd be like, come on, it's not like I wanted to be the Dihui Star. Just let me do what the fuck I want when I'm here.
Yeah.
Certainly,
Uber.
you have a point.
So what's there up the stairs?
I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs.
Aren't you even a little curious?
I like how she even goes like, aren't you even a little curious?
Aren't you even a little curious?
Just a little pretty curious.
Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond?
Ian, you kind of suck.
Those wanting of yearning need raise their heads skyward.
Am I seeing Araya's memories?
Hawk, what did you see?
I love looking at dirt.
I'm not sure. But now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs.
I just stand around and unfocus my eyes.
The fuck
It's
is
really fun.
What the
Everything
fuck
gets
is
really
his
blurry. I don't
problem?
see shit.
The fuck is his actual problem, man?
I love. I hashtag my nothing.
I don't
Look at this fucking room, bro.
When they were body blocking the door, like there was some big secret behind it.
Oh,
They got that crib. They got the couch.
Sean, how far are you in Ruina?
Not that far.
Not far enough.
Well, we can't make our comments, but I thought of that. I instantly. This is the only
It's
thing.
that.
Yup.
It is absolutely that.
Yeah, no, it has to be. Which is even fucking funnier.
The only difference is
Especially
the
with our
crayon drawings
timeline.
are there.
Yeah.
It's like especially funny, I think, with like the timeline that we have of the smoke war.
Yeah.
Now.
Korean shit is so goofy.
Rian is so fucking funny.
Sure.
Greg.
Right, just looks like any other average family home.
Ha! Oh man, I get cleaning up the chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while.
A thick layer of dust covering every surface, and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and dolls too. So it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here?
Yeah, something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return.
I don't think the family fled. That's just me though.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around.
So someone fled from home for some reason, never to return. I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything.
Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu?
Yeah, but doesn't seem to be here. Every frame photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kinda like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh?
The index nurse father, Rian. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but... something about our last encounter led me to believe that that was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him.
This is...
Do you recognize that drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head.
I don't.
No. I'm just gonna throw water at my face for a bit.
Alright, I think we might be at the penultimate.
Yeah, we're not far.
Oh no, that's the
14 stages.
before the penultimate, yeah.
The penultimate.
While streaming this, I've been working on the work modules. I'm on my last one, thank God.
I'm actually doing my pre-required quiz for tomorrow's class, so I'm set on homework. After leaving Rian's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memories back together.
Great work. Now that just leaves a pinky nurse father's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There are countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante.
Okay. Glad we could help.
Dante replies they are happy to have been of assistance.
Well then, it's been a pleasure.
After a brief run of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but want to take a look around here anyway? Oh.
Sure.
As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at from the starting point.
There are some small design differences between each room to help tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we really look hard at every detail.
Where are we now? Oh. The kitchen?
How do you know that?
I've been here before. Oh, welcome back.
I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit.
I need to abscond right away. My humble self needs to get out of here.
It's someone that y'all have met too, I think. Oh, it was
Must be another one who was severed by the Arayashiki.
Damn, you might be right.
His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. Literally it was just some guy. I talked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense. After all, his existence registered to no one here but me.
So when you said back at K-Corp that you cooked before, you weren't talking about this, were you?
Nostalgia.
Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here.
Your scabbard's shaking.
The reviews were glowing. One of them was yum, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering.
The scabbard, Araya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh?
I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me.
What did you usually make?
Box lunch. Box lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki.
A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think?
Didn't you know there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry?
So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and...
Why are you making sausages out of an octopus?
No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses.
Why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes?
Cause it's adorbs, that's why.
Something like this?
You know, fucking virus or some
yeah.
shit.
What's that?
Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup.
That's really fucking... She would be able to do that. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, Kay.
Isn't it all SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important?
But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. You don't get it.
IDU.
Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you?
It means I don't understand.
That's when you say IDK, mom, SMH. These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. Listeners, me, and Araya, even as a scabbard, could only imagine or recall them in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important parts of those memories remain sliced away. Still, you can continue to piece more and more of her memories together by going over these places. You want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, Lisena's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Nick?
Is Nick there?
Nope. Seems like he's not. Okay.
Hey, wait.
I guess I'll pick up Kira. Oh, never mind. You pick up Kira. That's better.
Wait. Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Merceau, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments...
So there was someone guiding those whelps. Figures he'd send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Stinks of wet dog.
The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we just had been standing. Wolf mask?
Oh boy. Do you fucking see the size of those bahangas?
Yeah, like
Jesus Christ.
it wasn't just a Roja thing, it was just the actual ID.
Like these are actually like definitely the big the biggest chest in this entire.
Yeah, they are by far the
franchise.
largest. Yeah.
Like Angela's been dethroned, which is unbelievable.
I can't stop staring at them.
Like they stick out so much.
Yeah.
Like so much.
Cause like look at it, it doesn't feel like it was intentional. Just like it happened this way and just like ran with it.
Yeah. This just happened somehow.
Yeah.
Should I read for her or?
You have a voice for it. Yeah, go for it.
Cause I'm like I have to think of something.
Oh, amazing chest.
Amazing chest
Nick.
ahead.
Hello, welcome
Nick.
back.
Nick, do you want to read her?
I think I voiced Kira for the most, so what do you call it? I think Wolf hasn't had too many lines, right?
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll think of something. It really is, as Maestro I don't know how you pronounce it. Emile Benoit said, this place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's arch is located?
The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She's wearing a wolf mask. Unlike the Falvis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. But a subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed the air of full civility.
You're at the right address, lady.
I like how like these guys are literally just like running around, just like, where the fuck is the gallery?
Roma Anksa stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor.
Yes, I am aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage.
I could feel her intense gaze even though her face was obscured by the mask. There was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What is that? The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Ariashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now.
Isn't that intriguing for once?
My name is Rufa. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As a token to Falvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery.
Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unaesthetic AM.
As expected, Ryoshu declined.
Animal masks.
Yeah, Ryoshu declined Rufa's request with a curt reply. And Araya too rattled angrily at the Dokken's or whatever general direction.
Then I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering.
How are our odds?
I don't know. She's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats.
Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a Dokkan of the school of Falvism. Her position is comparable to that of a couple of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Verily, that maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even lay hang.
Now she's anywhere as strong as Lei Hang. Our chances are HOHOM.
Ho-hom.
Ho-hom.
Half or more? I like those odds.
Half of half or more. So a quarter, okay.
Dude, really?
Outmoded has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time?
It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why, everyone agrees that there's no less foolish in casting a pearl before swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His aura, recovered from the house, were more tools than art, the sort that likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now, I must ask for your forgiveness in presuming that you will be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the ferrety with which you've scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could have possibly left such marks behind.
At least you've got a passable eye for art.
Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession of the human corpus that, once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Do you want to go get an art degree?
Consider art school.
No.
Have you ever considered art school? Falvism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call le fauve? These are subject matters that have led us fauves into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be of much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto.
Never considered him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I consider some of the works rated by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art, or not. I can't remember.
Some of our fursuits are really cool. Then will you?
What's a popular con again for like furry convention?
Anthrocon.
Will you attend Anthrocon? No.
Will you come to Anthrocon with us?
No. Ew. I don't want to, no. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue.
The one you pursue?
Didn't the site you claim to have been seen clue you in?
Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than an unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work, too, shows such multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limb by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. You're lucky I read very quickly. I believe I sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene.
No, you didn't.
Fuck, it's just like art school.
Lesser painters like you are such mediocres, they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque.
She said the thing! She said the quote
You're
from
right.
the book!
They do little painting the hell reflected in their eyes, and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hewn. You give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson.
We should radiate her scabbard.
Pontilus, Falvis, Supremacist, Laurators, Cubis.
Suprematists, different.
I visited my share of the Rings galleries, heard their commentaries. But none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions, buried under symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much.
It insists upon itself.
Just like Callisto's, kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond is making it succinct. The art of abbreviation.
Alas, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning.
No, the void is what remains. And it holds things that can't be found anywhere else.
What is this, a minimalist manifesto?
No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity.
It'd be pretty funny if we fought like minimalist ring guys and they were just like stick figures.
Yeah.
It would be hilarious.
They just wear like only black tape, just shaped in like stick men like on their bodies.
Yeah, they just all got modified into stick men.
Yeah.
I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility.
No way, sangria.
Sangria.
A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism?
Painters. We're the stubborn sort that words can't convince.
Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day.
Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes.
Please do, though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics.
You're cool. My furryism.
I, a docent of Lafavism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. I'm gonna go wolf mode. Awoo!
Rip, then the one like rips the shirt off. I'm like, "Ah!"
You're not coming from you, Wolf, was fucking horrifying.
No, that's when Wolf goes Kotoko.
Yeah, it's my Kotoko impression.
Alright, Wolf, you have to say that as Kawaku at some point in time.
Kohaku goes to art school.
Him and he yells, "I'm gonna go wolf mode."
I'm gonna go wolf mode.
Kohaku just, when he goes to art school, he goes wolf mode.
My fight is really annoying!
It is.
Yeah, this fight is the sole reason why I didn't farm the event at all.
I'm surprised you
Fight
would fight this mode and not just do
fight.
mirror dungeons.
Right, mirror dungeons would take a little shorter.
Fighting again during the refractorial. Fuck you!
Alright, my favorite.
I didn't even play the refractorial. I was so not having fun.
I did.
Yeah. I got this one, not the Ricardo one. The Ricardo one was like some absolute dog ass.
I didn't play either of them because I thought it was too much of a pain in my ass because they take way
They're
too
all
long.
dog ass and
This
they don't.
is
do
what I think about the
anything.
fucking refractorial. Ah.
Kimju and your penis shall be severed permanently.
Your penis is not Kanto 9 because it is not.
I have all these redirect bullshit, so you can't even hit me. Fuck you.
I draw my sword 10,000 times.
Oh wait, is this the? Oh, it is.
Hmm.
This is the Ryoshi solo.
Don't worry about it.
This is completely normal strategy here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Wait, was that supposed to? Oh, it already did its thing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Come on.
Yeah, Hung Lu got, so.
No, don't worry about it. This is all according to plan.
I really do like all the redraws with like Rufo as like the different werewolf memes.
Yeah.
That's my favorite set of memes. I can't find it though.
I sent it once to Nick, I think, but apparently Twitter won't load back.
Twitter,
the artist deleted such a gem.
Twitter is barely fucking functional nowadays.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna get it. Wait.
Oh shit.
Wait. I might got it.
Are her Rufo's out?
Shit.
No, but
No.
it's like the redraws if we're doing like all the like werewolf poses.
I would have counted that as her Rufo's being out.
Yes!
For the record.
Yes, I found it!
Yo! Yo!
Oh, that's really cool actually. I like that. Ah!
That does go hard.
That's pretty funny.
That's really hard.
Well, that's just you like in like next year.
That's gonna be Wolf at Anthrocon. Well, we should do
Me
these
at
poses
Anthrocon for
at...
real.
Well, we should do these poses at Anthrocon.
You
honestly.
should.
It'd be really good, I actually should.
I can like put you. I can put you on like the backgrounds, the triangle like sky backgrounds.
예측할 수 없게 그대.
I'm going beast mode.
You're right on.
최선을 다했다.
It's actually crazy how much this particular artist seems to really like Rufo. They fucking made her in Tomodachi Life.
Oh hell yeah.
Amazing. If I can really like Ted, someone can really like Rufo. Although I think our likes are for two very different reasons.
Yeah. Goodbye.
I guess while this is going on, because it's gonna take 15 billion years, I'll go brush my teeth.
Makes sense.
This fight, man. Critique is so fucking annoying.
Clash my skills manually.
숨막히도록 견뎌. 절박하게 갈망했으니 헤아릴 수 없이 저주했어.
I do think it's funny that, like, I guess Arya Groshu is, like, shorter than actual Arya, so she has to crouch to sheath it.
Yeah.
Most people have to, like, actual people have to crouch to sheath it, so I guess if anything, it's just that Arya is freakishly tall.
배는 맛은 있는 편이 좋은데.
It's the entanglement. Just extended her leg.
Yeah, she got long.
You when you have to kill your son, but feel a little bit bad about it.
Yeah. Like that he's last.
Yeah. Even though Otis and Matthias just showed up. Matthias.
Apparently Chinese people were calling her Obama because it's like Otis. Yeah. It was like, what is it? Oh, it wasn't Otis. Ba as in dad. And then Ma as in Matthias.
Obama?
So they're calling Obama.
Was that all the nurse fathers dead? Or the hospice fathers? Yeah. We can't...
Yeah, that's just like actual Kira's immune.
Yeah.
Because she's an NPC.
NPC? This has free AoE, like right off the bat. What an insane fucking kit.
Otis, Dad, Matthias, therefore Obama.
Obama. What a fucking nuts kit.
That shit goofy as hell.
Play ball with Heathcliff.
You're gonna get turned to a tennis ball!
Oh bloody hell, mate. And she has 999 entangled life. Alright. Sanzen Daisekai.
Oh yeah, she has like the manual fucking clashing thing.
This shit's so ass, man. Yeah, this is cool, Greg. I don't care anymore, man.
Am I in Japan?
I mean, you kind of already were with like the original battle room.
It's true though. It's a fucking tatami room. You are worthy of the privilege to behold my prize needlework. Now it's like actually beast mode.
Beast mode.
Beast mode activate.
You know what?
이 순간이 바로 되어내리라.
For this, I can ignore boss mechanics.
I'm going to chew a toddler to death.
숨을 타고 배우네.
짜증나게.
Go Masho! I'm gonna miss the multiple times it's hold when it like somehow changes.
Yeah, when he fucking says something else.
Manager,
Next
I'm
content.
tightening my hold. That's what he says next.
That'd be pretty good. Eat this. 8 stacks of protection so you don't even damage me well. And I spam 1 million attacks.
걱정 마시오. 최고의 형.
Sanzendai Sekai.
생명은 어떻게라도 보존될 테니.
Ooh.
성수의 미래도 파. 상어만 커볼 몸. 현금의 일성 산산이 초강리. 산센다이 색깔.
꽤 강한 충격이었어. 날 보드래.
He sounds like
I can't believe Kira's still alive.
yeah. Marceau, you could have lost that. Like you really probably should have lost that.
또다시 돌아오겠구려. 그 잠시나마 휴식하시오.
What I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, man. Neutral.
Oh, head down to struggling. Oh yeah, because she gets buffs based on how many negative conditions you have.
Yeah, but that's okay. How much? It only has not much entangled life, but that's okay.
그려낸다.
Underdone art can only be reworked by taking a bite out of it. Actually, the damage output of that is not as— oh my god!
Sanzendai Sekai.
We're gonna be watching this cutscene forever. And watching this clash forever.
Yeah, I'm holding the mouse button down. Speed up a little bit.
This one is like turbo long too, because
Yeah.
it's a Bob you go.
A seasonal WoW too.
Yeah. Capstone seasonal Bob. Does Rika have any like— oh no, she heals herself. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, is she gonna be okay?
I don't know, even if I don't win, I'm just gonna skip next to it just to show what the fight was like.
It's true, yeah.
Because I really can't be asked to do this normally. This fight was so annoying to farm.
It's so long.
A great tricolocalism.
Trichilocosm, never mind. Trichilocosm.
Trichiliocosm? I can see there's an I in there.
That's way too many syllables. Trichiliocosm. Yeah, great trichiliocosm.
Yeah, trichiliocosm.
Trichiliocosm. Who the fuck wrote Sanzen
What
Dai
does the
Sekai?
word even fucking mean?
Trichiliocosm.
The Chinese words is like what? 30,000 years or something like that. Oh wait, 30,000 large worlds. Or great world or something like that.
Buddhism, a concept and cosmology of a third-order universe, containing 1,000 second-order clusters, which are made of 1,000 first-order clusters, which are in turn made of 1,000 worlds each. Billion-fold universe.
Makes sense. Like I said, yeah, the
Oh,
part
so
went
it's
billion
like,
then.
it's like the, what, 1,000 to the power of 3
Yeah.
worlds.
Oh.
Ryoshi on the brink of death. But that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured. Her bleed, I was like, she has a lot of bleed. Is she gonna die? She died.
Okay, imagine an AU, a mirror world out there even, where Rufo exploded here.
Yeah, right?
I'm not doing this shit.
Yeah, right, man. Oh my god. Apparently trichiliocosm is even longer in the original Sanskrit.
Trichiliocosm.
The Sanskrit, I'm not trying to read this, but you can paste this into the chat.
끝났어. 내가 곧 당신들의 원망대로 끝모를 우물이 되면
Yeah, apparently it would be compressed in like
어떤
it would
것이든
be
갈아버릴 구덩이가
like
되면
this.
가장 먼저 내게 버려질 자들은
So actually, we have the shorter version.
Yeah.
당신들일 거야.
Anyway, that we won that. Rufo exploded.
Yeah, we won that definitely. It turned Rufo into paste.
Yeah.
Ah.
See, you're already looking much better with the superfluous animal parts removed.
You're serious about founding your own movement.
I already answered that.
But you'll need time. Under the Falvus wing, at least you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now.
Logan raised her a giant arm as to strike us in her final act of defiance, and slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead.
All I can do is buy time for.
Mid-sentence, Logan suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut.
Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct.
Ah, thus we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring.
Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We've been an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win.
All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting.
Oh my god, I was talking.
You were talking the whole time.
Yeah, I was talking the entire Rufo fight, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I was pronouncing trichiliocosm and everything.
Oh my god, we didn't hear a fucking thing.
That sucks.
There's a lot of a society.
Wow, this fucking sucks. Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass out there. You just didn't hear me.
Yeah, everyone fucking, she muted herself.
She forgot
Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by significant margin even if you had not been here, Kira.
What the fuck?
This
You're a
is
jobber.
more like it. Won't have to freak it over a mere BB anymore as long as we're with Hawk.
Ha! Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager.
Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all. The people who used to be much stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote.
Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own.
Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door?
Right? It's not like we have a shortage of doors in here.
Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. I already slid away really fast. Didn't I just leave this room?
Ishmael walked out of the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us.
Oh shit. Where'd the exit go?
The back rooms.
Yeah?
Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it.
No, can't be that easy.
I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets.
So this is what she meant.
The back door through which we traverse is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Cross the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor afore it returns us to this room.
Room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open.
Is there anything we can do?
A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return.
That's pretty long.
Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days, thanks, Roja, so let's...
I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we're going to walk into one of the L-Corp branches or a dungeon, so...
Yeah, makes sense. It looks like we're going to have to give this room a thorough search then.
No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own.
What about a part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet?
No. The sword, it still cleaves my memories with every clash. Don't know what memory it'll play this time, but it'll be something recent. Or one I hold dear.
Boy, wait. We're so bloody rushed about it.
Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. This is so sad, actually. Oh my god.
Heathcliff, always on the verge.
Wait, no, please don't use that weapon, mate.
Don't want to use it.
You don't even know what you're losing.
That's so fucked up. Ever since the day of that Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out
so fucked.
and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Oh man, still my favorite Kanto. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck, man.
That shit was hype moments.
No,
Like the best.
Yeah, right. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff.
You think so, huh?
I wonder why. Nothing happened during his canto.
Yeah, like,
what?
They showed up at a manor and just rained a lot.
Like his asshole neighbor or something?
Yeah.
Didn't you hear? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just that sword nicely in the scabbard and wait it out?
The radio doesn't work.
Fuck!
What if he went up to the rooftop and entered one of the what if he went up to the rooftop and entered one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them.
Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor.
Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room.
The Wolf Lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hell of a risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshigiri or OP Sword is our best bet.
Right. But what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two?
Quit freaking out, HC. It'll only be forgotten, not lost.
Yeah, unlike what happened to you.
Yeah, you're so
Yeah.
fucked, bro.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Luna.
Unless
Luna
yours
Aurora.
was completely and utterly irreversible in every possible way.
I may not remember what you're talking about, but like, you see that remember shit bullshit? We'll never do that shit. He's fucking lost.
Anyway.
Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Cock.
I looked toward the scabbard, expecting to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Arayashiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does Ryoshu's memories. Aww, we were really getting somewhere. And the thin strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again.
Dang.
Only unraveled.
Yeah, only unraveled. Not erased, Heathcliff. Don't worry about that. It's so fun.
Never getting it back, Heathcliff.
Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay. We'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. And Heathcliff, no, there's nothing on the iPad. No. This sucks.
Heathcliff, you're so fucked. No.
And the final one.
Welcome back.
Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every backdoor within the House of Spiders?
Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in?
Why are you sudden now?
Any information regarding these doors held enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we have to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something?
I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what?
Not even trying to hide anymore, huh?
Did I say something wrong?
Must you ask to know?
I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of a collapse. You call us the Aspirin W Corp. We call Limbus Company the Aspirin L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they got the military force to back them, right?
It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking?
After saying
Positive review on Yelp.
our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined.
Oh, Hohenheim. Results out yet?
Not yet, assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already?
He talks too much.
Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarette to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals backwards. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke.
Then speed up glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results.
Both of you need to learn both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. See, it is an evident truth that such a result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time. And what will you hear them say? Whoa, done already? And to that, I will answer...
STFU.
Evidently tired of the two sinners alternating turns, hounding him for results, but I seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes.
Oh, done already?
I will slap you. There are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame, and many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work.
Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now.
Well, you did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I am attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that.
You think Yoshihide would ever use known acronyms straight? What if it's something like, sheesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work, though.
And your verdict on her interpretation?
That is exactly what I meant.
She's such a fucking asshole.
She spares an MTL in some ways.
How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device. Almost as though it were giggling. Ah, very well then. I'll get right to it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased.
That's it?
Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sod?
Effie?
I would have asked in the past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Sod wasn't here for that.
That kid, right. I don't remember his name.
You forgot Pilot's name? Among the other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she fed to a seagull.
Not the seagull!
Fie upon it! Dost thou say that the memories most precious to young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction?
Yes.
172
Look,
hours.
Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the pricing of an unsheathing of a sword like that?
If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories for just a single swing, didn't it?
I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different?
The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Araya Shiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego.
That's so.
Ryoshu looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya in Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Sinner Ryoshu's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Araya Shiki.
Sounds like I should be grateful then.
But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind.
Oh, so it's like got a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories.
I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it?
You've performed an inverse calculation of the relic's costs.
Yes. According to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored?
As presumed, attempts to recall their race being's existence have resulted in failure.
That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten but not lost. That's so fucked up every time.
That's so fucked up.
That's
His fucking facial expression too. His fucking face too.
I keep flashing to poor Pete.
That's so uncalled for, man.
I can just imagine him just like, he just looks directly dead at the camera and then looks
The
down.
fucking echoes of a fucking torture canto for Heathcliff. It's the canto that really did feel like it was kicking him and him personally.
It is literally the Heathcliff torture nexus because he is Heathcliff. For the sole reason of that he is Heathcliff. No other good reason. Not even that was a good reason.
Oh my god, it was so fucking funny though.
Hawk. You've just stepped into the world of sangria.
He flashes the briefest of smiles, then it scatters away with a plume of cigarette smoke.
Collecting the GB will restore it. What used to be here, in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only.
Ryoshu's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Sod and Pilot in recovery. Did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress the distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. But with all those loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kind of feels like we're home again. Return to the bus.
Ah, bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Haha.
Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass.
Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked for team leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Don't hesitate.
It has been a while since anyone's praised the Mephistopheles in front of Faust, huh?
Yeah, and she probably could kind of use it. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus.
Nods.
So, what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you?
I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement?
I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too. Well, I'm out and about, right?
I see. You exploited the fact that new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. For more problems stemming from the shortage of manpower, I'd best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected to. Alright. Another day of reunion must await in the future.
I would appreciate if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring.
Well, I am not very partial to the mathematics statistics like the probability theory. I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then.
Hey, Yoshihide.
What?
I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but... Listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So... Oh, SYL. Did I do that right?
Acronymize it to L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name.
After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer to it, a blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right. Where are we headed next?
Dante inquires about the next destination, Virgilius.
Ha! No, that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question.
Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre?
Virgilius gave me a faint, knowing smile as if to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for its gravity.
Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14.
We're heading to a bar called the Night's Bar.
Amazing.
In other words, Dante, we are now en route to Encore.
So we are going there after all. Encore.
Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see.
as the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp. Marceau, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything.
Now departing. Vroom vroom.
With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. We did it. We caught up.
We did it.
We did it.
That was.
Marceau don't care at all. That is.
He don't give a
turn.
fuck. He just does not give a shit.
Could I use a restroom?
I like that short story. I wish it was a little bit
Yeah,
more.
it was nice for like just kind of cleaning up a few unanswered things.
Yeah. I did not like the fight though. I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the fight.
The Rufo bullshit.
기억하고 싶지 않은 장면들과 맞.
So I'm assuming are we good next week then to start? I need to. What is this called?
Monastic experience?
Yeah, monastic experience.
Is the M silent? I don't know enough about SCP.
I always just assume it's silent, but I could also be wrong. Oh my god, this
I'm gonna
place.
assume it's silent also.
This place is.
It's an N-Corp, baby!
N-Corp really would look like that. It is
Yup.
honestly quite nice. It's so orderly. Again,
Welcome to this fuck-ass place where things are all pure white in the nest.
I'm not a big fan of that part, but
Evil-ass, white-ass nest. Also, we're finally gone from China.
yeah.
Let's go.
Thank God.
And now we're in
Yeah.
Is it confirmed? We're in Germany now.
It's like Germany, France.
Grants.
Grants.
Grinch.
Yeah, it's
France.
like they have like both German and French kind of shit going on in there, so I guess it's both.
Man, we've traveled far. I don't know what the fuck was in D-Corp. And then
You left there so fast.
yeah, right. This place kind of sucks.
We
and-
like learned nothing about D Corp, like the place.
Yeah.
D Corp is also like the lowest number that we've ever been, but it's like so briefly. It's been with no information.
Yeah.
There were some forests.
There was a forest and the back streets. There was a Lawani Corp branch and a bunch of roach people. That's it.
And that's what we got out of that place.
And then China. And then, ooh, we don't know. Ooh.
Yeah, and then we got warped out, and then we're back.
We just
got warped over to End.
We're just never touching V Corp ever. We will never
Yep,
explore.
we're not going over there.
Imagine if you held that campaign like now, and then it's like, wow, we have
right.
perfect CGs, literally perfect CGs to use for that, like background.
Well, if you ever want to run like a game that takes place in like the setting of Limbus, I would be so down for that.
Yeah, I used to.
Yeah, I wish I knew about that.
I think
didn't know.
if I did, it would have to be like a Powered by the Apocalypse system and not D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense because like.
Because also, like, honestly, the weird D&D thing was never well suited to it in the first place.
Yeah, it was fun for we now know through experimentation. And
Yeah,
that is-
turns
that
out
is-
playing actually other games, and also the fact that me personally, like as like a game master, do a lot better with like the kind of more freeform like game systems. Like for me, you might be able to tell, but D&D is kind of an absolute nightmare for me in specific. Because of just the amount of like pre-planning and like pressure and stuff like that there is.
Yeah.
Which is why I haven't hosted mine forever. It's just that
Well,
it's
let's swap to a different system.
too much.
Swap to a different system, like
Yeah.
like just seamlessly and not even comment on it. It's just only fists from now on.
Man, could you imagine? But like, but at the same time, I don't think it's well suited for like
A fancy
other
setting.
systems are not very well suited.
Yeah.
And like other alternative systems for it would either be not very well suited or even more complicated. So
Yeah, like I was gonna say, like gameplay wise, if I want something like D&D, I want Pathfinder 2e. But Pathfinder 2e is a bit more complicated than
yeah, and the
5e
issue already
by
is
a
that it's
lot.
too complicated for me to easily plan quickly. So going up to something like Pathfinder, which is even more complicated. By the way, I guess in this team specifically, your Ryoshi's missing her buff.
I don't know which team this was.
Oh, poise apparently. It's
Yeah.
labeled at the top.
There's no real poise for this side, so I didn't really care about that.
Yeah. I figured I'd mention it since I noticed it was missing.
Yeah, not like it really. Yeah, that for that team for me, it doesn't really matter. Just for this one though, because some plays off with this one. But I can't wait till Warp Merceau gets an ego for it.
He
Or
technically
some-
does have like that charge ego. I mean, it's not one that it's not this kind of ego.
It's like
but,
it's like if he got Wayward Passenger,
yeah.
which, I mean, you know,
Wayward Passenger Merceau would be pretty fun.
Wayward, yeah, or like just the Wayward Passenger egos kind of synchronizing with the warp IDs. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that would be fun.
You could maybe.
I love warp. Hashtag I love warp.
I never minded charge as much as other people because of how much I love warp.
Yeah, it's literally like charge mechanically is kind of butt cheeks nowadays, especially. But like I forgive it because warp is too cool.
I forgive it because of it has the most survivability in a lot of mirror dungeons. Cause they feel
the mirror dungeons did do like a big number.
they feel clash power very very easily.
Yeah.
And also the Hohenheim one, that one's fucking nuts. Actually, that is an insane.
Yeah, it's a goofy ass ID.
But yeah,
Finally, Gregor's W.
Yeah, finally.
기억하고 싶지 않은 장면들과
It's so uncalled for. Hold on, let me.
끔찍하고
Before that,
순간이
to prepare for next time.
가주 심사에서
She's already Chinese.
강력한 패지만
Prepare for next time. I was gonna say it.
칼을 휘두르는
I quite like this one a lot.
자들은 우두 곁을 떠났고
It's quite nice.
S사로 돌아가고자 뜻을 품었던 자들은 우두의 검에 베어
And also,
목숨을 잃었어요.
스스로 움직일 생각은 없는 것 같군. 그 안에 웅크려 자신을 위해 일할 것들을 늘릴 뿐인가.
I'm kidding.
Man, this
only one
idea
verse,
really
though.
was far back.
That's-
Nice.
We're gonna have to
It's only one
challenge
verse.
yourselves really by not using Warp Merceau.
You're right.
Yeah. You just have to go in hard mode and use Blade Lineage.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do it for you guys.
Yeah.
I have my friends
your
with
glorious
me.
sacrifice will not be in vain.
I have my friends with me. It is always darkest before the dawn.
Let's turn this. I keep forgetting what the next word is, but it's like into a shining opportunity.
I don't know.
I forgot the exact word he uses right before there.
Well, we'll have to memorize it for next time.
Hold on, I'll just look it up.
Okay.
It is always darkest before the dawn. Let's see if it turns up. Nope. Okay, that didn't turn up. Is it just let's turn this into a shining opportunity with no other word?
Maybe.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night. Good night, man.
night.
Thanks for joining me on stream. Let's meet again next week.
Yeah.
Although
Later,
if,
fellers.
if there's a free weeknight, that if you're staying up just a little bit, I can do a solo stream, so like a smaller stream then.
I'd be down. Like Scoopa, like if you ever want to like collab on a stream, I'd be down for that. Just a matter of like
Yeah, Sean, we've got to find a
finding
game.
the time.
Well, we got to find the game first.
Dude, there has to be like
Me and fuck Kingdom.
5 together.
Oh,
Let's go, baby.
me and fuck
I was
Kingdom.
gonna suggest Resident Evil 5, but ultimately it's up to you.
I don't have that.
Well, when I get paid.
Oh, don't do that, man.
Watch out, man. Watch out, man.
It's like
Actually,
$5.
no. I have my friend has the game in the library. I have it installed actually. for some reason.
Oh, okay. And well, that doesn't matter then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
it is no
that's,
longer.
That's the same thing as having it.
But throughout the week, Wolf, I think maybe Thursday would be a good day. Thursday night, if I pass tier 6 part 2, would you be down to do more shooting? Would you be able to stay up a little bit at night?
Yo, Wolf getting shooting?
Yeah.
We started.
Yeah, we already started.
I did see that.
The prologue.
Yeah, it's
you can go watch the stream.
You can tell I'm so intrigued.
Actually, you don't need to. You already saw it. Yeah.
You can tell I'm so intrigued. I want to know more.
It's quite good. It's quite exciting.
Yeah, but
it's really funny because like I didn't realize that I just not told Scoofo anything about the actual game premise.
Yeah, because it was for me to find out there, right? And it worked out.
I was being extremely secretive about it, specifically around Scoofo for the sake of the stream. But I didn't realize that like, even the basic premise was not mentioned.
Also, I just realized on the actual stream screen, I forgot I keep doing this. Nick, you might be pleased. See what's on here.
See. Jesus Christ. Not the Doom Mickey.
Yeah. I'll say I like to like do streams like on the weekends, or like if for a few hours, very small streams on like weeknights. But this is because of time zones, it's up to how long you're willing to stay up, Wolf.
Yeah, the only thing about Thursday is that there's a possibility I will be getting home fairly late, just because I think that's the day I'm gonna go up and visit James.
Well, remember, I get it. It's up down to like, your tiredness level, because for me, it's like I get home at 9:30 EST anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I think it'll probably be fine. I could probably do that.
Okay.
Because I doubt I'll get home like later than 9:30 EST.
Yeah, I'm trying to train
by more than like I don't know 30 minutes.
I'm trying to be trained to be more diligent, and it was pretty nice, setting stream up like beforehand. Quite cool.
Yeah.
But I want to keep the consistent schedule again. Remember like the whole scheduling thing I made a long time ago?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never got to use it, and I think I might want to remake that, or at least like start like a weekly stream plan. If I want to do that.
Yeah, it makes sense. Also, especially given that like you're kind of over the main hump of like the studies.
Yeah, and once I get all my certification, if I get logic early, then dude, I'm like home free. I just keep up my attendance and my grades. But yes, yeah, I just want. I think I had like a epiphany lately. I was thinking that streaming has not felt the same ever since a certain point. And if I trace back to the point where like streaming felt like the most comfortable to me, outside of the times where like we had like really funny bits, like the Glizzy Gobbler, and the
so fucking.
It was way back in 2021 where it's like I streamed, and that was the only like real thing that I had to like worry about. I'm trying to reclaim that. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna keep to my own schedule and just do things if possible, which should be a little easier considering the fact that I'm in the US as of right now, and should be
so it's not gonna be like ass,
and also should be a lot easier after August 16th.
True,
yeah. Anything to close out the stream with, you guys, before we end it off here?
Play shoot in order?
Yes.
Yeah. True, yeah.
Facts.
No, it's got me hooked. I'm excited. Join us this coming Thursday. Thursday, maybe 10 latest EST PM.
Yeah, around then probably.
I'll be streaming a Shoot and Order Part 2 with Wolf. And next week, next weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, which one we're more free, we'll be streaming Nestic Experience, the next Intervallo for Limbus. And then we'll be lining up a lot more streams, because I think it'd just be fun to do that. Until then. Before that, there's something else to also like make note of. There's this one Ato sprite. It's the one where he looks relieved and his eyes are closed. Where like every time like I breathe a sigh of relief at passing a cert, I see that image in my head. and there's a small part of a habit forming where my hands start like going into this pose, and it's like, do not fucking do that. Do not fucking do that.
You're about to hit that pose, bro.
Like, oh, I did it. Anyway, have a good night.
I will
everyone.
say though, it feels like a natural way to move, even though you
It
start fucking doing.
Yes.
Do not do this shit around a child.
This is so fucking stupid. Alright. Anyway, have a good night. I'll see you guys sometime this week.
Good night.